Alright. Hello. Welcome, people, to the stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, I watched it, Papa. It was music. Get badgered. Badger. What is this? Is this the 2000s? The early 2000s? I guess it is still the 2000s currently, but... The early aughts! As we like to call them, back before our knees hurt. Coffee, tea, or water? Well, this is coffee. Not particularly great coffee either, but it's coffee. It's caffeine. I do actually need to refill my water. I forgot to do that before I sat down. Lucky badgered. Yeah, right. Okay, so here before we jump into the actual gaming for today, I brought something up yesterday. I was mentioning was watching somebody else play some Brood War because Brood War is an awesome game. They were doing the campaign for the first time, and watching that, as always, whenever I interact with the Brood War campaign, it reminds me of how terrible StarCraft 2's campaign is. I don't know what happened. It's the same writer, even. He just went crazy, I guess. Uncle bought some awful Kirkland coffee at our hunting cabin 2 years ago. I drank like 6 months straight to finish it off. The first cup of coffee after I finished was like life-changing. Yeah, right. But yeah, I just want other people to experience a little bit of my pain. People that probably also played StarCraft, Brood War, or at least interacted in some way. But so here we go. We're gonna go on a short adventure here. This won't take long, but still, I want you guys to feel my pain just a little bit. All right, so this, I'm pretty sure in the Brood War campaign, this is the last time we see Jim Raynor. I'm pretty sure after this point, Kerrigan is just fighting the UED. But get a vibe check here on Raynor. The last time we see him in the Brood War campaign. At least I'm pretty sure it is. I'm almost positive this is the last time we see him in the Brood War campaign. Which would be the last time we see him at all for StarCraft. Right? I'm pretty sure it says like the post cinematic or whatever for the last cinematic in Brood War. It says like, and Phoenix and Raynor and Raynor went and did something, right? So, all right, here we go.
This is a betrayal most foul, Kerrigan.
Oh yeah, this is the mission where Kerrigan, after helping Phoenix and General Duke as allies, turns around and kills them because, Kerrigan.
We were fools to have gone along with this charade.
She's a genocidal maniac.
I used you to get the job done, and you played along just like I knew you would. You Protoss are also headstrong and predictable. You're your own worst enemies.
That's ironic. I can remember Tassadar teaching you a very similar lesson on Char.
I took that lesson to heart, Praetor. Now, are you ready to die a second time?
The Kala awaits me, Kerrigan. And although I am prepared to face my destiny, you'll not find me easy prey.
Then that shall be your epitaph. Phoenix.
No.
What are you worried about?
Phoenix and Jim Raynor are really, really good friends. Like, he was friends with Tassadar, but Phoenix and Raynor, super buds, right? Big bros.
Jim, he died the way all Protoss hoped to, in combat.
He died because you betrayed him. How many more noble souls do you need to consume before you're satisfied? How many more people need to die before you realize what you've become?
You don't even know what you're talking about, Jim.
Don't I? I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix, and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Tough talk, Jimmy. But I don't think you have what it takes to be a killer.
It may not be tomorrow, darling. It may not even happen with an army at my back. But rest assured, I'm the man who's gonna kill you someday. I'll be seeing you.
It is done, Sarah.
Okay, so that's the kind of energy we're getting from Jim. Like, I don't care where it happens. I don't care where we are. I don't care who's involved. I'm going to kill you. Right? That is the energy we get from Jim Raynor, right? Because freaking Kerrigan's out there killing everybody he knows and loves, right? And then I'm going to run this too, because not only do I love this cinematic, it gives you, like, this is, again, more of the vibe of, like, StarCraft Brood War. Like, this is the ending cinema scene to StarCraft Brood War.
Once again, I stand atop the broken bodies of my enemies.
It also gives you more, like,
victorious, but not unscarred.
this is Kerrigan, right?
The Earthborn Directorate has been destroyed, and the Overmind lies dead and trampled beneath the ashes of Char. As for my unlikely allies, I think that I shall allow them a reprieve. For in time I will seek to test their resolve and their strengths. They will all be mine in the end. For I am the Queen of Blades. None shall ever dispute my rule again.
And this is Gerard. He's the commander of the UED forces, or the United Earth Directorate, that Kerrigan just ran off out of the Caprulu sector.
Dearest Helena, by now the news of our defeat has reached the Earth. The creatures we were sent here to tame are untamable, and the colonies we were sent to reclaim have proven to be stronger than we anticipated. Whatever you may hear about what has happened out here, know this: Alexei did not die gloriously in battle. I killed him. My pride killed him. And now my pride has consumed me as well. You will never see me again, Helena. Tell our children that I love them, and that their father died in defense of their future. Over.
All right, and the post scroll for this is that the fleet doesn't make it. Kerrigan comes through and just kills them all. She, like, lets them run to think they have a chance of surviving, and then just goes and annihilates them all anyways. So that's the kind of vibe that Brood War is giving, right? You got Jim Raynor, who's like, I'm going to kill you. I don't care where you are, who you're with, who I'm with. I'm going to freaking kill you. And then you've got Kerrigan, who's just freaking a absolute freaking crazy person. You know, taking out the UED, giving them false hope, and then wiping them out anyway. You know, these are the vibes that we're looking at from Brood War, right? Now, here's the ending cinematic from Wings of Liberty. Oh boy. Also, hey Particles. How we doing? I'm just raging a bit about how the StarCraft storyline got absolutely freaking pooped on and flushed down a toilet.
Sarah.
A little bit of context here. They did something that slightly desergified Kerrigan. Not fully, clearly, but slightly desergified Kerrigan. And this is Tychus Findlay. He's like the he's not like a full-on antagonist, but probably the person who has, honestly, probably agree with him more than freaking whatever the heck Raynor's smoking right now.
You reading all this?
You have your orders, Mr. Findlay. Carry them out.
Tychus, what have you done?
I made a deal with the devil, Jimmy. She dies, I go free.
We all got our choices to make.
Damn shame.
Jim?
It's okay. I got you.
Never mind the, like, millions dead by our actions. Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be some kind of, like, obviously some form of, like, redemption. But, like, Jim basically starts the Wings of Liberty campaign with this kind of attitude where he's like, "Oh man, I miss Kerrigan so much." Oh, like he starts the campaign that way, right? It's not like an arc where he goes from angry to like, "Okay, I want to redeem Kerrigan." He like starts with "I want to redeem Kerrigan" and then ends with getting what he wants, essentially, right? There's no like arc there where he's like, "I'm going to I keep this picture of Kerrigan because I need to be reminded of who I'm going to murder." You know, it's not the energy that he has. Like, at the beginning of the campaign, he's like, "Oh, I love Kerrigan. I miss her so much." And then there's like, oh, I figured maybe we could redeem Kerrigan. It's like, oh, cool. And I could get I could get that, I guess. It's like, not only did Kerrigan kill millions of people, she, like, legitimately killed 2 of Rainer's like best friends in the universe. Like, so it's like, okay, he's just gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, it's fine. I forgive. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna kill another man. Another guy that I knew. I'm gonna kill another guy that I knew to protect you. And also, throughout the course of Brood War and the original StarCraft, it's never really at no point does it ever really explicitly say, or does it even really heavily imply that Raynor and Kerrigan are like dating or anything like that, or whatever. They flirted a bit because Kerrigan's a telepath and could read Raynor's mind, right? Like when Kerrigan gets left behind, it's because Raynor is not mad because his like lover is getting left behind. He's mad because Minsk is betraying people. It's not like, ooh, there's a lovey-dovey relationship going on, and that's why Raynor's upset. No, he's just mad that Minsk is betraying people. Like, Kerrigan happens to be the person that is the part of the people that's being betrayed in that, but it's not that kind of, this is why I'm mad at you, right? And then we start freaking Wings of Liberty as like, oh, it's because they were in love. It's like, it's never, at no point in StarCraft does it really say that. They were like friends, probably because they worked together, And again, Raynor is like really fiercely loyal to people. Like that's like his main character trait is that he's fiercely loyal. So like seeing Minsk betray people really, really, really upsets him. This is seeing Kerrigan betray people really upsets him to the point where he's like, I will freaking kill you. I will murder you. And then we get this crap at the end of Wings. Well, we get this crap throughout the course of all of the StarCraft 2 campaign, from Wings of Liberty all the way to the end. It's just freaking slag. Anyway, this is what happens to me whenever I watch or play Brood War. I get so freaking upset about StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 is a fine multiplayer experience. The storyline can just suck my freaking ass, though. They just took all the characters and just like StarCraft 2 storyline is essentially like somebody told you about StarCraft Brood War, and then you tried to write a story about it. It's like you have tangential knowledge of StarCraft, and you're like, okay, well, we got a male character and a female character, so they have to be in love. We got this Minsk guy. He seems like a bad guy, so we're gonna make him like comically evil. Even though you could, like, again, pretty much all of StarCraft 1 and Brood War, you've got a lot of, like, shades of gray, Like, the original StarCraft is a lot more in line with, like, Warhammer, kind of, like... There's probably some good people here. Most of these people are bad. You could paint, depending on what direction you look at people, like, you could paint them as the good guy or the bad guy in the situation, right? But then StarCraft 2 is like, no, these are good guys, these are bad guys. It's just the way it works. We got good guys, we got bad guys. Keep up. Really fast moving. Anyway. All right. So I just needed to share that a bit because I was, yeah. Upsetting. It's upsetting, chat. I will never stop being upset. At least praise everything. StarCraft 2's existence does not delete StarCraft 1 and Brood War, so we can always just go back and play those games and be like, wow. Just pretend like the other stuff doesn't, like that storyline it just doesn't exist. It's just not there. He's a character that's introduced in StarCraft 2 as a main character. He's introduced as an old friend or at least acquaintance of Jim Raynor, and you go throughout the entire campaign with him, which, once again, is one of those, like, you get the ending there. You get the ending there where you're introduced to Tychus. Jim and Tychus work together throughout the course of the entire campaign, and then we get in the room with the big bad Kerrigan, who has caused all this pain and suffering to the universe. Well, not the universe, the galaxy. No, the sector, I guess. All right, let me be precise. So much pain and suffering to the sector, and to Jim specifically, to Jim, and he turns around and shoots the guy he's been working with in defense of her. Just freaking kills him on the spot. The cigar guy with Brood War? No, he wasn't. He was a new character for StarCraft 2. There's the commander of the UED, Gerard. There's a scene at the beginning of Brood War where he's smoking a cigar, but those are different people. When he's looking over the planet and abandons the colony because he just wants to, like, watch the Zerg rip people apart, essentially. So he's just hovering there in the battleship or the battle cruiser. Got a nap. Woke up too early. Best of luck processing your anger. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's just video games. It's just, it's just a shame. It's just a real shame. Okay. Games like StarCraft, you ever want to try Peak? I always got the impression that Raynor got it in his head that it wasn't actually her action but the Zerg corruption, but I never thought the story StarCraft 1 was great, but it was better than StarCraft 2. StarCraft 1 did have really great world building, though, like StarCraft 2 ruined. The StarCraft 1, like, not Brood War, StarCraft 1, is a little bit more choppy, but Brood War really pulls the story together, like, really, really well. Like, you can tell that the original StarCraft is, a little bit more rushed. For an RTS storyline of the time, like, the original StarCraft is freaking amazing. But it is a little bit more scattered, and the characters are a little bit less formed, per se. There's still some really good arcs going on, but there's only so much you can do with, like, mission briefings and stuff like that, right? But Brood War, like, really takes all that and just kind of, like, knits it together, like, really, really well. Like, it elevates the StarCraft 1 storyline quite a lot. But yeah, StarCraft 2 just absolutely freaking poops on all of it. I always got the impression that Raynor got it in his head that wasn't actually her actions, but the Zerg corruption. Yeah, but he kind of goes through that in Brood War, right? He trusts her in Brood War because he's like, okay, well, maybe Kerrigan's still in there somewhere, right? And then he gets his friends murdered, right? Because, again, Raynor's character trait is that he's a loyal and trusting person, right? Essentially, the end of Brood War is, like, Raynor's freaking snapping and being like, that is it. That is freaking it, right? And then you get to StarCraft 2, and it's like, all of that is just, like, left by the wayside. And they're just like, oh, he just wants Kerrigan back because he loves her. Oh. Oh, okay. I've watched Peak a little bit, GJ. It looks okay. I don't know. I haven't, like, had any, like, big want or need to play it, but, like, it looks alright. Climbing and falling off cliffs, the game. Yeah, StarCraft 1 and Brood War definitely had the good grimdark atmosphere. Right. Is based around, obviously, the original game. Like, the way that was... they petitioned Games Workshop to make a Warhammer game, right? And Games Workshop told them no, so they just went and made StarCraft. Because they were, like, already working on making a space game anyway, right? So, but it really captured, like, StarCraft 1 and StarCraft Brood are, like, super hardcore capture that grimdark atmosphere and the space opera and, like, tragedy, you know, and characters having lots of flaws. Things that make storytelling interesting, right? I haven't played Brood War or StarCraft 2's hot minute, like 10 years, but I can say I did dislike the story in StarCraft 1 / Brood War, but I also didn't dislike Wings of Liberty. I hate everything after Wings of Liberty. I never even played the last expansion. I just looked at the story on YouTube inside. Yeah, I played through, so I wasn't quite as down on Wings of Liberty the first time I played it, but Wings of Liberty plays like an action movie as opposed to a space opera. And the characters are just not who they were in Brood War. They're there by name recognition alone, essentially, right? They're barely they are barely who they are. Minsk is comically evil. Raynor is freaking huffing his own farts. Tychus is a new character. I guess Zeratul might be. Zeratul is pretty the same, I think. I don't know. Probably like the only character. Just kind of still himself. But then again, Zeratul is kind of like an enigma anyway, so it's like you don't really know much about Zeratul. So to say Zeratul is still him, it's just like, I still don't know much about him. Like, okay. The cinema scenes, the opening cinema scenes for Wings of Liberty, and there was like the Zeratul Kerrigan fight, like that's pretty good. Like there's some good cinema scenes in StarCraft 2. The opening cinema scene to the last expansion of StarCraft 2 is freaking great. But, you know, it's very much so like freaking Dawn of War 3, right? The freaking Dawn of War 3 cinematic for the opener or whatever is freaking fantastic. It's probably one of the better cinematics, you know, like made for a video game, right? But the game is dog water, right? So cinematics don't really tell the story of the game. You can have a cinematic team that's on point, but then the people writing the storyline just freaking can't get it together. Or the people creating the gameplay or whatever. Yeah, and StarCraft 2 gameplay, it's great. Great competitive game. Honestly. Story's trash. Some of the cinematics are really good. That's basically my review of StarCraft 2. I think they really banked on people not having played Brood War in a really, really long time. Like, more than 10 years. And not really remembering how the characters were. I went back and replayed StarCraft 1 and StarCraft Brood War before the remaster came out. I think it was like a year before the remaster came out or something like that. I went back and replayed through them, and I was ready to be disappointed because I was like, well, I bet I played through these and I thought they were great because I was a kid, right? Well, I played through them again, tried to be unbiased, and like I said, the StarCraft 1 storyline is a little bit loosey-goosey, a little bit looser. Brood War pulls it together really well, and I think overall it's a really well put together space opera. It's well done. And that was me playing it, you know, after I'd grown up and had other interactions with media and stuff like that as well, right? The controls are still freaking a pain in the button in those games, but, you know, it's because it's from 98. Games that require such a hard medium to work on top of group projects. I'm honestly amazed we get many games with actually good stories. Yeah, I blame World of Warcraft. I blame World of Warcraft. Because StarCraft 2 was after World of Warcraft, and I don't think Blizzard knows how to make anything other than World of Warcraft at this point. And the storylines of World of Warcraft are a lot more simple. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm fine with, like, redemption arcs and things like that, but they have to be earned. You can't just, like, start the video game and be like, the character the last time we saw this character, they wanted to murder the other character. Now, the next time we see them, they're like, I love that other character and I wish I could have them back. It's like, what? We didn't see where this happened. It's like, this is like the opening scrolls. It's like, and by the way, Jim Raynor forgave Kerrigan, and everything was fine, and he wanted her back. Off screen. It's like you could have made the game about that. Like, how he actually, like, got to a place where he went from, I'm going to murder you the next time I see you because you killed all my freaking friends, to, okay, maybe you could be redeemed, maybe we could work together, right? Like, that might have been okay, but that's not what they did. There are also a bunch of StarCraft novels from 1999, 2007 that I have not read, so there might have been, like, a WoW where Blizzard just does character progression outside of the game. I know there are several novels, yeah, and I haven't read any of those. But you can't expect me to read books to get the storyline for your video game. I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. I'm not going to go to a movie and I'm not going to see movie 1 and then there's going to be a bunch of books and then movie 2 comes out and just, like, doesn't explain anything and just goes, oh yeah, you must have read 6 novels. You can't do that. That's also, like, really, if that's what they were trying to, if that is actually what they were trying to do, again, I haven't read the novels. So maybe it explains the whole thing. But it's like Halo as well, where it's like, oh yeah, all the supporting material. What, you didn't read all the supporting material? You didn't do your homework before you came in here to play this video game? That's in a totally different medium? Alright, anyway, Devos probably like, geez Louise, I could have freaking, like, gone and done something else. I could have done my taxes by now. Bungie has always been asked at telling stories. Combat Evolved's good. I'll stand by that. And ODST is alright. But not, like, great. It's alright. I don't know, that's pretty much it. I think Combat Evolved's good and ODST is okay. And Reach is okay. StarCraft 2, or not StarCraft 2, Halo 2 has some good points. Like, there's some cool cinema scenes and stuff like that, but overall, it's not great. Yeah, I would overall agree with you, Nimlin. Took you 3 minutes, which is much longer than previous average. To be fair, if you're not, like, working for your own self or whatever that, even the US, like, your taxes are actually pretty easy. Like, if you can't do your own taxes in the US with just, like, going to work every day and coming home, like, you have reading comprehension issues. Hello.
I
Ugh. Let's go get filthy rich, shall we? Actually, we are filthy rich already. Our carpet empire, reigning supreme.
hey, we didn't even have oil.
Yeah,
That's the whole point of playing the Emirates.
you're right. Kind of crazy to me that oil is worth so little in this game.
The game does have a supply and demand mechanic built into it, so it's probably under the assumption that like
Other
maybe
people are
selling
gonna
the
want
oil.
it. Yeah.
In that sense, like if we're playing multiplayer with other people, where we had the oil-rich territory and they did not, seeing as
Right.
nobody else can see where the oil is at the beginning of the game except the Emirates. Like then I could see it being valuable, right? Because then you pump out enough oil that for both your use and to sell. And since
Yeah.
when trading between other players, it's instantaneous. Get it now. I could see that.
But yeah, you got like a carpet that's worth like $70 on the global market, and then oil is like $20 a piece or something like that.
Yeah. So I think there's a couple things in this game that are balanced more on multiplayer than they are single player.
It's possible, yeah. Figure how many players you could have in this game. It's like 18 people could be playing at one time or something like that.
Which kind of makes sense when you can have 18 players, which means there's no way that one person's going to have access to every single secondary resource.
Yeah. Oh yeah, apparently we were supposed to produce fish at some point.
Oh.
Apparently.
Oh, it's because I built deep sea ports at one point, but deep sea fish don't count as
Fish, yeah.
deep sea tuna, not fish.
Go figure.
I feel like this game has a lot of actually moments in it. With that kind of wording.
Yeah. You know, words matter kind of thing going on. You know?
Mhm.
All right, Particles. Good luck. Thanks for coming through and seeing what was going on. To listen to me rant for like half an hour or whatever.
I ordered food, had it delivered, and got halfway through it before you finished your rant.
I wonder if this counts as capturing a panda. This is an achievement for capturing a panda. I wonder if this actually... No, it doesn't. Okay, interesting. There's an achievement for actually capturing a panda.
I know people in the subreddit were saying they've seen him just randomly show up before.
Yeah. It must be fairly rare, though, I guess, if there's an achievement for it.
Oh yeah, what animals do we need left? Hey,
Yeah.
a brown bear.
Oh, nice. So we have black bear, we need a mule deer, a red deer, and a boar. Red deer.
I don't know how I'll ever find a boar.
Impossible.
Is it a mule deer yet?
Yep.
There's a boar.
There we go. At negative 5% food consumption.
So we can have even more pita bread.
Right?
There's your mule deer.
Nice. Alright, now we just need a black bear from somewhere. So is the lore here that when people see pigs eat a lot and get fat, be self-conscious and eat less? I don't know why the boar gives negative 5% food consumption. Not sure what the logic is there.
It just does.
Just works. What's up?
My boss just messaged me on Facebook, and he's like, talking to this one coworker makes me want to use the Remington retirement plan.
Wow. Aha, clockmakers.
Now brown bears are everywhere, but I can't find a black bear.
Go figure. Spent like all of the last game just buried in freaking black bears. Whole lot of boars, that's for sure. Everywhere is boars. Boars.
People were complaining in the Steam forums about how like impossible it is to fight all 3 bears. And the dev even responded with, maybe I'll give an option that like you can pay for it, just have them or like be directed towards them or make them
Oh,
show up more often or something like that. That was like a year and a half ago.
right. Probably got working on other things and just totally forgot about the bears.
Is he introducing pollution?
Right? No time for bears. Must program pollution. Yeah, I don't see like any bears whatsoever. It's just all freaking deer and boar out here.
There are brown bears slightly to our north, but that's it.
Right. Carpets. Hello, immigrants. Would you like to come over here and help us eat this pita bread? We're maintaining with our medicine and tools as well. Our fuel has held, like, basically steady on the floor the whole time. Our food is just like... It is 48 flour and 10 wood to make 639 pita bread.
Currently, it should be about 22 wheat for 31 flour as well.
Pretty alright. These nice square city blocks going on now. We just need to add on houses. All right, Nimwin. Sounds good. Good luck. And now I'm underwater. How's our yearly trade looking right now? Just casual 134,000. Really just don't burn through oil very quick either. Like, I feel like you need
No,
to
you'd
have...
think there'd be something else to use it on besides power. Although, I mean, I guess once you get enough powered shit going, maybe.
Yeah, it's just you would need a lot, I feel like. You need a lot of stuff. So oil power plants are pretty efficient overall. I mean, they're 100 power per power plant. I mean, I guess if you powered, like, all of your houses or something, you probably need a good amount of power plants, but...
We almost burned through all our leather.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Very wild.
We do have a lot of tailors operating right now.
I guess we have almost 4,000 fashionable clothes right now, so... I guess.
Yeah, that'll do it too.
And leather is only coming in from, like, hunting, I think, because we don't have any cattle ranches, right? Or at least we didn't. I don't know if we do now. Man, fashionable clothes sells for 78 bucks, and a carpet sells for 74. Before fees. So after fees is probably the fashionable clothes probably are worth less than the carpet for us anyway.
I mean, the only balancing thing I can see about the carpets is that you have to buy the dye trader, or the dye breeder.
Yeah.
So you're living off of, like, one plot, essentially, for dye. And at higher difficulties, there's no way we'd be able to produce as much because they'd just be eating it all. Now we got brown bears running around our shit. But no black bears.
It was one or the other.
Black bears don't exist in this world, only brown.
Yep. What kind of world did you spawn into? Is it a black bear world or a brown bear world?
or a rare occasion of Panda Bear World.
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna start conquering minor nations.
Sounds good. I mean, we got artillery and we got conscripts. We should be able to take on pretty much anything at this point. Freaking death sound. Woo!
Also, I feel like the green energy power needs a bit of a buff.
Yeah.
It's so horribly inefficient, and like, there's just not been a point where pollution has been so bad. I'm like, no, we just have to deal with the fact that we need 10, 11 of these for every one oil plant.
Right. Yeah, because you like literal fields of them. I mean, I guess I do in real life as well, but it makes it like if you just put down an oil burning power plant and everything's fine, you know, it's like just gonna do that, right? Now, if there's like some other advantages to like doing green energy, you know, like you got some other bonuses for it or something like that, you know, like your people were jazzed about the green energy, or other nations were jazzed that you're using green energy instead of freaking blowing smoke everywhere or some crap, you know?
Especially since overall your power is such a small portion of your pollution.
Yep. Yeah, it's really just your industry that causes your pollution. And
yeah,
like getting
and you can't even
getting electricity and localizing it actually brings your pollution down, so
right.
yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, in reality, I am decreasing my pollution by having oil power plants.
Right. Which theoretically, even in real life, is true over coal powering everything.
Yeah.
But there should be a benefit to going all solar, especially in like some of these areas, right? Like the desert shouldn't really be affected by seasons for solar power.
Yeah, you should always get like a consistent. You should probably, in a desert region, you should probably get more solar power than other places, and also it should be like constant, you know. I mean, it could be true of like wind power and stuff too. Like if you're in a big open place like a savanna or a desert or something like that, you know.
Well, or near the coast.
Yeah, or near the coast. There'd be a lot of wind to benefit from.
Or even if there was like an upgradable version, like an advanced version of solar or wind.
Right, yeah.
Or better yet, they should use a different style of solar power. Because, like, one of the original ideas for solar power wasn't using uh, photovoltaic or whatever the fuck it's called um, panels, right?
Hmm.
It was just in the desert. You have a bunch of mirrors pointing at a central turbine.
Oh,
You
right.
use the reflection of the sun to heat the water. And it was supposedly, when it was first introduced in like the late 1800s, early 1900s, extremely effective. However, it came out about the same time that oil was discovered.
Right.
And oil was useful in more places.
Yeah, so are you going to have a thing that is only useful where it's at? You know,
Right.
and only during certain times, or essentially be able to put a battery in a barrel and carry it around and do whatever you want with it.
All right. It's the same thing with cars. Like electric cars, actually, I think predate gasoline cars. It's just gas was found to be more effective.
Yeah.
Or
More useful.
diesel, actually. Everything would have been diesel at the beginning.
Yeah. More useful in more places, more consistent.
Yeah. It's just wild to me. There is no benefit really to using
Yeah.
super expensive, super late tier or late game green energy.
Yep.
It's so prohibitively expensive. That's of course the developers trying to make a statement about green energy, which I guess, but
Yeah, I don't know if that's the case or not.
I think we're out of leather. Yeah, we are.
Oh, yeah, we actually burned through it. Crazy. I mean, we still have 28,000 freaking wool. So,
Yeah, but I'm reluctant to put everything over to wool because then we might cut into our carpet production.
yeah, I mean, we've got time. You can switch over to wool and see if it starts shrinking. 'Cause if it does, then we can always, you know, change it back or shut it off right now. It's going to take a little bit to clean through freaking 28,000. We'll see it going down, obviously.
I'll get rid of some of our regular tailors too. You don't necessarily need all of them anymore.
Right.
We only have the 2 regular tailors? Maybe we did. Maybe I shouldn't have sold that other one.
Might have been the case.
I think it was, because we don't actually have a lot of, like, regular clothes.
Yeah. Oh well.
I'll just rebuild it. It's not like we don't have the resources to do so.
Right.
Rebuilding?
Medicine maker. More like. Like, we have a lot right now, but we're like on the edge of it starting to decline, so...
Yeah, better to get ahead.
Make sure it doesn't crash on us. Like, the only thing that can really hurt us right now is, like, medicine crashing or tools crashing. We're good on tools right now because it's added a couple more tool workshops. Yeah, otherwise, I really don't think our... Like, I mean, I guess our food could crash. It could happen. There's a world where it could happen. Because there will be a point where we have too many people.
We can venture out and make another farming village down here for medicine. We can put a couple more buildings down over here.
I mean, obviously, the advanced medicine makers help in more than one way, too, because they also reduce the sickness chance, so...
Up to a certain point, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was a headless person walking through at first, but no, it's just a person carrying a shirt. Aha, wind energy. If anybody cares. I guess our wool is slowly going down. It is actually being consumed faster than we are creating it. Not by a lot.
3,600 for 3,000 production. Well, you know what that means.
Gonna need more sheep. where oil is being stored. Crazy to me that we'll occasionally just have, like, no oil in a power plant. Must be, like, really far away from, where the oil plants are, they have to carry it all that way. Because we're trading it in, it's probably just, like, it's transported into a warehouse
Getting
somewhere.
dumped in a random place, yeah.
Yeah. They have to run
Probably
it
have to
from...
go around and manually disable it from being stored in all of our other storage depots.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not that big of a deal because we have enough electrical storage that we can, you know, kind of lean on that while the oil is getting to the power plant, but still, it's weird. Because, yeah, that will go from 0 to, like, 1,000 stored or whatever.
To watch and see where somebody's coming from with the oil, I guess. Some of it's being stored in the market.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're definitely ahead on medicine now. Medicinal herbs themselves we're burning through, I think. Not enough steel! Storage is too far. Wow. A warehouse on the corner. I was curious too that, like, adding a warehouse on the corner, even when it's not constructed, just like instantly fixes it. It's like, the storage is too far away. Here's the blueprints for storage. Okay, sounds good. Problem solved. Are you sure we have the money for that?
Now, I mean, in a season, we'll have doubled it, so it's fine.
Yeah, right. And I had... So, last night, I went on JKO to do my anti-terrorism training or whatever, because I'm traveling.
Yeah.
Holy crap, is that website slow. Like, oh my gosh. It was taking, like, 5 minutes to load a page. I'm just glad that I answered, like, probably, like, 95% of the freaking... Because I had done it before, so it's like, alright, well, if you answer these questions correctly, you don't have to go do the lesson for them or whatever, right? And I answered, like, 95% of them right, so I had to do, like, a lesson or something, but still, it took for freaking ever. If I had to do the whole thing, I would have been, like, 6 hours. Just because probably, like, 4 hours of it would have been freaking loading pages.
Fortunate in that I don't have to go on JKO very often.
Yeah. And it was down, like, all last week. Like, I was trying to do it last week, and I went to the freaking JKO, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, we're doing maintenance for, like, a week and a half. God dang it.
Our pollution is high.
Yeah. I suppose we did add in some more industries and things like that.
I wonder if the sheep ranches count towards it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, not sure how, like, ranching counts. Or does not count. There's more of these southern
No point ever
provinces.
wants to make cabbage. Why would you make it cabbage? Oh, you're actually able to buy that province.
Yeah,
That's the one that I like got up to before and couldn't get anything out of it.
yeah, maybe you're able to go further when you age up or whatever. I'm able to expand here a bit more. Able to get it all the way up here now. Still says 7, though. Huh. Weird. City's freaking huge, man. Kind of funny, too, that, like, most of this northern expansion that we did was all, like, during the Second Age or whatever. During, like, the Middle Ages, we expanded all the way up here.
Back down to mild. You got some more territory.
There we go. Yeah, we could just build like 8 million gardens everywhere as well if we needed to. Our city is very attractive.
Because of all the sheep.
One good looking city.
And they're Barbara. You're a good sheep name, mate.
Meow. Yeah, these coal mines are burnt out, unsurprisingly.
got coal in these mines right here yet. Not the ones that show coal in it, the ones right next to it.
Right.
Although, we're importing coal. Do we even need to build coal mines?
Probably don't, honestly. I think those coal mines have been, like, dead for a while, and it hasn't been a problem.
Yeah. I think that's why we started importing it, because we knew they were going to burn out.
Yeah. Go shoot some more people.
And then keep conquering minor nations, since it gives us an extra, like, 500 a turn.
Yeah.
Upkeep.
Also, I think it gives us... Sometimes it gives us freaking books as well. Doesn't seem like it's every time, but sometimes when you vassalize, it'll be like, yo, here's a reward. We're gaining on tools, we're gaining on meds. Good. Keeping up with food. Didn't you have to beg too much off Ruin this run either?
I bought people off of the guy to our south a lot more off this run.
Right.
I definitely bought like 200 people off of him. A couple of rounds of like 60 a pop for 200 clothes.
You want some clothes for your people? Yeah, sure. Can we have your people? Yeah, sure. We get the shirts back then?
Yeah, right. Oh no, they got a conscript.
Not our conscript. Oh yeah, that's right. We already vassalized Sven.
Yep, that was the last thing we did before we quit yesterday. We are getting 144 off of citizens heating at this point. We could start changing all of our buildings over to electric, but we might need to build another electric power
We'll need
plant.
more, yeah. We're actually currently at a -3 for electricity at the moment. Definitely need more electrical power plants.
currently consuming about a little more than 2,000 oil a year.
Right.
So a power plant burns about 400 oil a year.
Welcome back, Nimlin. Gotcha. I've got it currently on making sure that we're topped off at 10k. Yeah, 10k oil every year, essentially.
Which currently would mean we could go 5 years without a shipment. But each power plant we add adds another 400 a year requirement.
Yeah. Our trade fee. Oh, wow. Really at 0% fees? Crazy. It's like straight up trading for everything right now. Fair enough.
Oh, we need a little more money.
What do we need more money for?
4 1/4. Need like 166.
Oh, yeah.
Oh well. Back to conquering minor nations.
All right. There. Foreign port. Yay. I guess we have no level 8 houses yet, because we're making
Need
pocket
3 types of tier 3. We've got pocket watches and fashionable clothing coming in. We don't have any toilet paper.
Yeah.
Or books. Oh, I suppose we don't have any paper mills up.
No, we don't.
Well, we're working on a printing press right now. It might be more efficient to just put up like more paper, make books out of it.
Yeah, just get like a couple of paper mills, just cranking paper, and then make books.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised we're actually able to make the print press without unlocking paper mills first.
Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, let's just research paper mills then. We're gonna need it anyway.
Yeah.
Cost anything to change what tech you're working on. Need more carpets. Keep building carpets.
We're using our wool currently. Hey, we're back to producing more wool than we're using.
Yay, there we go.
I only needed to kick in another, like, what, 10 sheep farms?
Oh, yeah.
Sheep ranches?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got the ferry over here, too, which is nice. Circumvent this little peninsula area. Is there a limit on how many people a ferry can ferry, or is it allows for them to use it like a road?
I think they just go in there and it allows them to travel over the water.
Okay.
But, notably, horse cars cannot use it. They still have to manually go back.
Right. Dipping again a little bit on electricity. It might be because this power plant doesn't have any. Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's need to get oil down there.
Also, the the cards for green energy cost a shit ton too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just really expensive
Like,
for
there's
what you
just
get.
no real.
Yeah, task plan today to relied upon Weed Eater running. No bueno. Fair enough. Yeah, 8,500 for a solar panel. 300, 300. Generates 10. For an oil power plant, just 100. And then also, I don't think the solar panels can store it. I can't remember if they can store energy or
No,
not.
they can't.
So you need batteries as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also, like, disproportionately
They're just
expensive.
horribly inefficient.
Yeah.
At least something like RimWorld, like solar and wind are your first power plants. Actually, in vanilla, that might be your only power plant. Oh, you got chem generators, but they're unreliable.
But you got wood burners, too.
Yeah, that's true. It's been so long since I played vanilla that I forget what's in vanilla.
Yeah. Wind, wood, chem, obviously
And
thermal, but
Geo.
yeah, the geo.
Yeah.
What is amusing is in the new DLC is like people powering their spaceships with freaking wood burners. You have a freaking bunch of wood burners in a corner somewhere powering the freaking starship. It's like, okay.
Wow, an alien spacecraft has landed. What do you think they want? Your wood. Give us all your wood. Immediately takes off and leaves. What? What just happened?
That was weird. Yeah, just a big smoke cloud billowing out.
I made us a hotel chain near the ruins.
Hold on a second. Where is this? Oh,
Go to look to the ruins of the new farm.
nice. Can you make it run eternally by making a big enough ship and planting a forest in it? So, my understanding, I haven't played the DLC, I've just watched some people play it. You have to use these, like, special tiles to be your, like, spaceship tiles or whatever. Those are the only ones that can take off. So I'm pretty dang sure you can't plant a tree on those tiles. So you wouldn't be able to do that.
You can't normally build farm trees indoors anyway. Even with most mods, you can't farm trees indoors.
Right.
Oh, there is. I play that game modded so much now. I don't know what's modded and what's vanilla anymore in my games.
It is one of the
'Cause there's
problems as a
a plan you
streamer
can get-
we're playing it too, is because people will be like, hey, you know you can do this. It's like, I cannot do that.
And people be like, oh, right, because you need mods for that.
Yep.
I think it's vanilla farming enhanced. There is cornwood you can place or plant, which is just corn, but when you harvest it, it gives you wood instead.
Right.
So theoretically, yes, you could power your ship on wood by doing that. 'Cause you can probably put hydroponics on the spaceship
Inside.
tiles.
Yeah, I suppose.
It would be horribly inefficient because you probably need a ton to make it work, but still. You
Oh,
could,
yeah.
theoretically.
I'm sure. Oh. We actually hit our trade limit.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you want a diplomatic victory or a military victory?
Well, the diplomatic victory would take longer. For certain, because we would have to
True.
actually, like,
Which is
research
kind of
and
silly
build
in a
everything.
game based on city building that military victory is the easiest to achieve.
Yeah.
Be prepped to make another conscript here to reinforce.
Alright, hold on. We find our main building again. Where the crap is it? There it is. Where are we fighting at? Oh, over here. Okay.
Figured we'd fight our way in.
Yeah.
One new conscript, please.
Yep. Got him. I imagine at some point the AI will have, like, more difficulty levels and stuff like that. For, like, how aggressive it is and things like that.
Mm.
But as it stands right now, like, the one setting they have is kind of like... Occasionally they are like, yo, I'm gonna steal your stuff, and then they'll steal, like, no money, and they'll be like, aha, I got you. Okay.
Somebody said on the, I can't remember if it was the subreddit or the Steam forums, that they actually did get attacked, but it was like by one fighter or something like that, and that was it.
Huh. Yeah, I've never seen
one
the AI.
warrior.
Never see the AI actually attack anybody.
Also, never seen the AI get past the Enlightenment era.
Right. Takes a lot of freaking luxury goods to get to the industrial era, so... Jeez. We get to the cannons, just instantly wipe them all out.
Yep.
Our conscript building.
We could also get rid of Miner's Fortune and put in, oh shit, hold on a second. How many trading companies do we have?
A lot.
There's a card that gives you +1 military slot for every 2 trading companies.
Like 40.
I don't think we really need Miner's Fortune anymore.
Yeah, probably not. Ah, there we go.
Yes, that's another 18 slots. How much steel do we have? Oh, yeah, plenty.
Yeah, we're doing fine on there.
Let's build another 6 cannons so we can make this go quicker. These hunting cabins or hunting lodges still going.
Yeah, I wish I could see like the lifetime production of buildings, because I think it would be cool just to see like how much meat have these hunting lodges produced over the course of the entire game.
Right.
It'd also be nice to see like what their yearly was, not just their seasonal. Like, just more history for buildings would be nice, so you can like look and see like, okay, this one's producing this much
for sure.
Doing X, Y, or Z, so you can actually figure out what the heck's going on with your economy.
Do you ever build any like regular paper mills? Oh yeah, one paper maker.
Yeah, we have one paper maker. Which, I mean, considering we have like no things using paper whatsoever, has slowly produced over 3,000 paper.
Over here. I think I made 2.
Maybe.
I wanted them for the scholars' office, I think.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if we ever actually put up a scholar's office. I don't think we did.
No, there's nothing that's been using our paper. Haven't really needed it. That one printing press. The houses are too far away. I don't like it. We had a -12 population growth because 133 people died of old age. Holy, okay. And we all had only like 120 something births.
And instant town.
People have become fat on pita bread. They're no longer even having sex.
Is extra cannons done yet?
I think so.
Yeah, they are. All right. All right, who's next? Sana, you look like you're next. Wall's gone in 2 shots.
Question is, can we actually kill them fast enough so we don't lose a conscript? Looking like the answer to that
we will.
gotta be yes. Yeah, once we get the cannons, we basically just instant wipe them out.
And it's easier the closer we get to. I've been going as far out as possible.
Oh, yeah, that's true, right? Yeah.
Oh, Anne. You don't even have cannons. You still have swordsmen and archers.
What you doing over here, Anne? Artillery and AK-47s against fucking swordsmen and a bunch of archers.
Your actions reek of cowardice. Yeah, all right. Good luck, Bernie.
Would a coward stand way over here and shoot you with... Never mind, don't answer that. Well, at least he knows that we're a prosperous kingdom. Like, we will be vassals of your prosperous kingdom. It's like, yes, we are busy building a private town for our printing presses right at the moment.
Wait, there's a minor nation we never conquered.
Get him!
Quickly, get their nipples.
Oh, he dies for the books as well. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, there's our foreign investments back.
Let's see. How many outside of our immediate neighbor that we have not conquered yet?
I think it might be just down to
I
them.
don't think so.
I think we've got global domination on lock here. We're just gonna go shoot whoever this is over here. Oh yeah, Goku Uzumaki. Gotta go take out Goku. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, he does have more than that. I was like, he just have 19 farmers? No, okay, he's got more.
And militia gone in 1 cannon round.
Huzzah!
Lion King.
Yeah, we had that one population dip here. Like, and then it was just... After we
Oh yeah.
fixed that, it's basically all over for the rest of the world at that point.
goes up nonstop once we get carpets around year 21.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is like you can see where the freaking carpets start paying off here. Skyrocketing.
I also love these huge steps for tech. When we forget to tech for a while, and then, oh, right.
Oh, yeah, like...
Jump, which also was the same time we got carpets.
Yeah, it's just a flat line, but... we have not advanced in many, many years. Then suddenly all of our guys had a bunch of thoughts all at once, and next thing we know... here we are. It's a good old brainstorm session, right? Like, oh yeah, that's right. I need
Nothing
to...
gets the juices flowing like a good carpet.
Right? I walked down the street, I saw a guy with a loom, he was making a carpet, I was like, you know what? I
That's
bet
it.
we could use coal
That's
to boil
fucking
water.
It.
What if? Metal makes better tools than stone. That's true. We did use stone tools for a really, really long time, and then suddenly we were like, yeah, no.
Oh, right, metal.
If we could turn this into iron bars, we could then make tools out of it. Ah, yes. We can figure out metal refinement real quick. All right. Now we've only, what do we got? There's like, I think there's like 2 nations that, well, I guess there's 1 nation that you haven't done yet, but there's like 2 nations that we, in totality, have not done yet. And for biomes, boreal, grassland, desert, I think. Biomes that we haven't played in.
Well, I mean, technically the one offline, or not
Yeah, I
on
suppose
stream,
yeah,
we did in the desert.
Doing it in the desert for a little bit. See what that was all about.
Snow. Arctic, I think, is the only one we haven't done a start in yet.
Arctic actually on the list? Biomes? I mean, Arctic...
We gotta...
Yeah. Oh, Tundra, yeah. Tundra as well. So yeah, that would be the... Because there's Boreal and then there's Tundra, just like there's like... grassland. And forest.
Oh, right.
Are actually 2 separate biomes. Not exactly sure. Well, I guess each biome has like its own tech things
Bonus
or
and all
whatever.
that, yeah.
Yeah, obviously the grassland had a huge bonus to ranching or hunting.
We
I
actually
guess.
did not win in grassland. We won in Savannah.
Yeah, this was Savannah, yeah. And then our first game was in the forest, technically.
Yeah, so we have grassland, tundra, and boreal yet. Which I would say boreal, if we're gonna play as the Nordic,
Yeah.
Norsemen, And Grasslands, if we're gonna try one, is the Aztecs.
Right. Vlekken. It's interesting. There are still other people playing this game. Like, I opened the lobby list, and there's other games going on. Not like a ton, but I wonder what the just like curiosity. I wonder what the Steam player count is on this game. It's probably not super high. Probably like less than 100. Oh, 244 in game. It's more than I expected. It hovers between like 200 people and 400 people. Seems like.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you'd already started a game. Oh, you have not.
I'm not, no. I was just looking at the Steam charts to see how many people are actually playing this. There's actually more people than I would have expected.
It's one of these like stupid little indie games that Dane finds that we just randomly download sometimes. Like one of the ones he got us was Paunch.
Okay.
Is well, one, there's Mount Your Friends.
Yeah.
Actually, Mount Your Friends was one I was thinking about, and we were playing it the other day, and we were talking about how like we were probably the best Mount Your Friends players in the world, or at least playing at this point. And I went and checked the Steam charts, and there was one person playing, which was me, because I was waiting for the other two to boot up.
Well.
Oh, now you've got one started.
Yep. Our seed is Toilet C Pichu.
Well, it's seen some shit. Not even mean for that pun to be that way. But...
Good job. You're ready to be a dad. All right. Before we get going on this, though, I'm going to go take a quick bio. I will be right back.
Yep.
He's like a normal guy, but he's got cats for hands. I'm on the way. I like murder. I'm flanked by 2 pirate pimps. Open the poop gate. Send forth the poop legions.
What's dictator's precious?
Ah, you see here? It appears these people are f***ing. You can tell because of the f***ing all over. Alright, uniform. You appear to have a decent seed. Congratulations. Nice. His leg is rolling down the stairway over here. Okay. It hit the bottom. Freaking tic-tac-toe again, a random declaration from that dude. Why is it always him? I don't know. There's something in his programming that makes him like Gandhi. Where he's just like, okay, well, I see what's going on here. Nukes. Yeah. And he, like... The thing is, he allies with a bunch of factions, too, and then he'll attack you. He'll have, like, 1 settlement, 4 skinks, and they'll all have a consultation of, like, should we declare war on the entire half of the world? Yes, I think we should declare war on half of the world. Well, wouldn't that mean that the other people on our half of the world have to declare war too? Yes, I think we should start a world war. Okay, sounds good. War deck. World war starts. Like, tic-tac, please. Why you like this? It's all the great plan. Yeah, he has a interesting interpretation of the great plan for sure. This sounds like World War I. It's just about, No, thank you.
Yeah. Oh!
That, however. And then it was like the headshot.
You just cut him in half.
Yes, you did.
Holy
Would be okay. You okay over there, bud? He's gonna puke. I don't think he's fine. What is going on here? Something is not right, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Oh. This guy's facial hair is weird.
Do not be trampled by that creature!
They should probably look into that. Did the combat log spit Russian at me, by the way? Maybe? Yeah, it did. Chaos spawn. Cyrillic devour Cyrillic 10 Cyrillic heretic cutthroat %. It's the warp. Don't worry about it. You just gotta follow her on Twitch. Where's the PC? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'll get it boxed up. It's over here. Hold on. I'll get it for you. Okay. You're gonna have to give me an address. If you want this thing. Okay. Kind of heavy. I can't just stand here holding it, alright? Gonna have to hurry up. Just post your address in the chat, alright? It's not that hard. Okay. They're gonna be annoyed anyways. Well, that guy was not going to be annoyed. Huh. Okie dokie. That works, I guess.
All the world. Scatter them to the 8 winds.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Anyway. Onward to murder. Alright, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. If there's anybody in the lighthouse ready to shoot us. There is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
shit. Directly behind you. Wow. Monster.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Off of
My lawn. You unlock slate slugs for
That
me.
was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. Fucking wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. Drama. Alright.
I'm here.
Let's go. It's Viking time. Alright, so we want a boreal forest, eh?
Alright, so we're playing as the Vikings now, right?
Yep. I mean, the area kind of in the center boreal forest, like right south of the tundra tiles. There's some grapes directly to our south. Some rivers.
Which one are you looking? Oh, you're looking over there.
Yeah.
I was looking at the one on the far left.
Well, this
There's
area?
boreal with 2 sets of grapes, a regular farm rich coal gold, and then a lot of wide open just tundra beneath.
Right, yeah. I guess there's gems over here too. Yeah. Yeah, this wouldn't be too bad. Probably starting not on top of the coal, but next to the coal wouldn't be too bad. Hold on a second. Yeah, there's a good amount of animals around this area too, so.
I can't see your cursor until the game actually starts, so I don't know where you're looking.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm actually looking at your stream. Yeah, that's probably a good place to start.
Kind of right in the middle of everything.
If we go up one more, though, we're really close to 2 fertile areas with just fertile soil and grapes.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, this wouldn't be too bad either, because we got a mountain here, we got stone right off the bat, and then those 2 areas, like, right there. Yeah, sure. Alright, well, first I'm going to start with some wood. It's going to be freaking cold, and we need to build things as well. We have enough room to put mines behind our main building here. There we go. 50% productivity to fishing lodges in the boreal forest or tundra. 30% heat from wood, but negative 20% population growth.
I would say probably the winter resistance. We're not going to do a lot of regular fishing lodge fishing.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, forward trade. It does increase the number of immigrants we get as well, so that was nice.
We are actually going to have to focus on bees, because we need that to make mead.
Right, yeah. Already out of food.
It would make a hunting cabin, we don't have the money for it.
Yeah. Should get a random trader here at some point.
I don't have something really to trade yet. We'll probably get... I think the trader only comes once a year.
Yeah. Yeah, we're almost to a hunting cabin, just from passive income. Instead of eating food, hit rocks instead. It's basically the same thing. Some familiarity is good. We're trying something new. Yeah, right. There we go. Got oranges on these trees over here, but nobody knows how to pick them because we don't specifically have a fruit gatherer. I love it how we have the quintessential spiked helmets. Can't be a Viking without a spiked helmet. Yeah, just starving in an orchard, yeah, right? How many deer are around? 20? Okay. We do have a lot of animals around. That's good.
Probably get a fruit gatherer next so we can buff the hunting lodge and then get another hunting lodge after that.
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of oranges around as well. Like, there's a whole bunch of fruit to be gathered, so...
Rowan, no! With a name like Rowan, you were meant to survive.
I also enjoy how we have all these people just watching these two people hunt. They're like, ah, we can't help them. We might be starving, but we can't help them. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit before we get to the ocean tiles. At least we're getting some leather to sell. There we go. Yay, money!
Oh, this might be another faction that we can't build wheat with.
Oh, yeah? Wonder what their, best crop is.
They get access to honey really early.
Right.
No, they have baking. They must get access to wheat.
Yeah, we got... Yeah, baking, bread bakers. Yeah, we do get beekeepers pretty early on. It's an entire civilization living off honey. Oh, we're out of storage space. That's what we need to do. I see. To knock out this freaking boar burrow that's over here. Storage space around the boar burrow.
I've done that before.
You also, I think, get more wood per wood chop, I think it is.
I don't know, that'd be a factional thing that only tells you when you start a game.
Yeah. Unlocked farm. Mass hunting cabins is just always amusing. Just freaking arrows flying everywhere. quote-unquote arrows. Welcome, immigrants. Nice. Yeah, get those in there right away. Reduce the amount of stone we're having to mow down on here. $520 for that fertile soil area to our north.
Yeah. I don't know what I was saving up for.
Yeah. So fertile even the desert tile is 24%. Pew, 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 pew. Also, it's interesting in this game that you can be too cold, but you can't be too hot, from what I've seen.
Right.
There's no, like, cool-down mechanics. We get that trader guy to come back. Pretty quickly get the, money we need here to buy that northern province. Well, that Borboro ended up getting wiped out anyways. Rip. Tried to avoid it. Must have been a little bit too close. Thankfully, we seem to be hunting a pretty good amount of meat at the moment. I think we're like at a 2-to-1 ratio.
Right.
Oh, it is also summertime, and it's like 60. A little bit chilly.
Yeah, getting the improved effectiveness of heating is probably the clutch call.
Yeah. Yeah, otherwise we'd probably just go through the lumber so dang fast.
You know, we're probably gonna have to put up. Oh, we got enough to get that fertile area now. Panda bear! There's a panda right there.
Go figure, we are in the like, really cold area, and it's like, here's the panda bear. Can't capture the panda bear yet, though, can we? Just
Nope.
ah, yes, panda bear, native to boreal forests. Grab wheat seeds here. So obviously need medicine as well. Hey, great guy. Here, have some of our leather. This freaking panda looks so goofy. Oh, it just disappeared.
We'll never see it again.
Yep. Gone forever. Now we won't be able to find black bears or brown bears. Just be pandas.
Just be non-stop pandas.
Yeah. Let's get the 30% wood yield from cutting trees, shall we?
Yeah.
Steel card for right now, so I can sell it for $100. I guess with the wood chopping bonuses or whatever, we probably could like do mushrooms as well if we wanted to, but...
If you get to advanced mushroom farms, they actually produce quite a bit.
Well, yeah, like freaking that rim colony we had was like freaking...
I had one running,
mushrooms
and it was eating over 100 people non-stop.
Yeah. Wheat seeds. Why are you cold? Stop being cold. Figure yourself out.
That's actually probably going to be needed.
Yeah.
Focused on this time around.
Level up that last house that didn't get it.
Got 2 on wheat and 3 on medicinal herbs right now.
That should be fun.
We're getting enough meat that we don't need the focus on the wheat quite yet.
Yeah. Storage too far for one of the medicinal herb places. lot of freaking grass clearing and stuff they have to do for these fields.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. At least one of the medicinal fields is up. That's really the thing that we need, like, more pressingly than anything, so.
Yeah. Gonna put up a forester pretty quickly here, too.
Sure.
It's because I'd like to, like, section off this area right here for just a forester so we don't expand into it.
Right.
We're gonna need that constant lumber production.
Statistics Bureau. Oh, boy.
I can't wait to check all the stats.
Right. I suppose there's not real lot of other buildings we have input for yet. I guess we'll just have a sustainability book chilling. We will probably eventually want a second tools workshop, things like that, but right now it's fine. All of our little Viking huts.
Furniture is going to be affected for us.
Yeah.
We have so much wood coming in.
Do quarry improvement right off, because that's enough 30% for our stone mine.
Yeah.
Why did that tree fall down? That was weird. There was a random tree on like the right-hand side of our territory that just went, eh. Employment Bureau is actually something that's useful. I don't want to like knock down trees with it, so maybe I'll just put it here for right now. Well, people might not be very entertained. They might not like their job. There might be no luxuries. But the air quality is really good. So, you know. Enjoy it while you can. Oh, wait. that's a tavern. We might need to make a, like, separate tavern for each one of these little town areas, basically.
I could fit one that'll apply to both, but I need to get rid of some of these storage spaces to do so.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Obviously have a separate place for it, which I see you're already working on, so. Good deal!
The other spot for a market.
Yeah. There's one house that's outside the tavern. F those guys. I suppose we can't really get clay very easily right now either, because there's no rivers nearby.
Nope. Then we should go into furniture building next.
Yeah. Time to build chairs. I wonder if the brewing, like the beer brewery... No, wait, there's a mead maker. It's an actual separate thing. Okay.
Yep, meat is probably a tier 2.
Yeah, probably.
Same way that, like, vodka or tequila is.
Yeah. Sadly, we can't get bees until the Middle Ages.
Well, bees weren't discovered till the Middle Ages, so that makes sense.
True, there were no bees in the Dark Ages.
Nope.
They just didn't exist.
Oh, you know, we probably want one of these, too. Want 2 of these. Well, no, one did us fine that one game, so... Might want more later, but we can get by on one for right now.
Right. Immigrants. Oh, furniture workshop. All right. Well, at least we got some good wheat field and medicinal field action going on here. Forester's currently doing like 140 some trees a season. That's pretty alright. People-wise. Too bad. And we shouldn't run into any food issues here because of the wheat coming in.
Great Hall is going to be worth grabbing as their first wonder, because it gives plus 10% job happiness.
Ah. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Although it's going to take us forever to get to Briggs.
Yeah.
Hashtag roughing it.
Oh, it's just buy bricks from
There are
somebody else.
diamonds up there if we can get up there fast enough.
Yeah, before frigging Solar or whoever this guy is makes it on down. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't actually get advanced until we get to the Middle Ages or whatever. But we can still produce a whole bunch of chairs, so... there we go. What are we doing on jobs to people ratio? Actually pretty okay. Probably stick another forester down. Like the southern area. Eventually. More shopping going on. Aha! Our Vikings can now sit down. 4-year-old just delivered a chair to a house.
Girls of the church are surely to be impressed with him.
Right? Yeah.
Carry that chair all by himself.
Toting around a whole bunch of friggin' chairs. There we go. Get the cutting, guys. Well, actually, we don't really need that right now. Oh, we have more random crap in our hand, we don't. Oh, hey. Should we just do this?
I'm gonna say, we should have enough level 2 houses for Middle Ages.
Yeah. Go right into that. Enough chairs have been produced. Ben, did you have your bowl of wheat this morning?
Yeah. I sure did.
Grow big and strong. Just gotta give it a giant bowl of wheat and meat in the morning and you're good to go. I have not seen a second panda.
It taunted us in a place where we couldn't capture it and then just left.
Oh, nope, I see one.
Oh, here's one.
Ah! It's freezing. Unsurprisingly. The boars don't give a crap about the cold. Like, all the rest of the animals are like, we're freezing! And then the boar's just like, I don't give a crap. I'm fine. 96% heated. Oh, and another... Okay, there's another panda walking through the little town. Alright. Fair enough.
Yeah, so I guess we got the panda bear spawn this time.
Yeah, apparently. I'll grab another sustainability, so when we get an advanced furniture workshop, we can slap
Chairs,
that in there.
yeah.
Oh gosh, the panda bear's getting gunned down. It's dead. Wrong neighborhood, panda bear. Almost to the Middle Ages. Almost there. And we have a slight excess of chairs. Aha! Your first advanced building! Yay! What do you want on coal? Oh yeah. Gonna make it actually producing coal, so that's good.
We're gonna need foreign diplomacy to get to the easiest point for us to get to water. There's a native tribe there, which we should just be able to buy off. It's early enough. We need foreign relation.
Gotcha. Why do I need to sterilize logs? To get bees.
We had 4 furniture. Oh, I don't. Is there not a cap on this? Why is there not a cap on it?
What's up?
Oh, it is up to 40. Okay. So if we had, let's see, 8 furniture workshops up, right? It increases the export price on furniture by 40%.
Right.
Now we can theoretically get 4, or I say 8 up and just disable a bunch of them.
Right.
We're not actually using them to jack up the prices of chairs.
Yeah, I would probably do that. I don't think... It doesn't seem like any upgrades and stuff like that are dependent on there actually being employment at those places. It's just having the buildings, usually.
Usually you don't even need to have the building completed. You just need to have it, like, staged.
Yeah. Go tools going here before you run into a crisis. So much leather collected.
Level 3 houses for a tailor. Maybe work towards well, either beer brewing or a beekeeper.
Yeah.
Then mead. Well, beekeeper, because then we can get mead and unlock baking.
Yep.
Although we have to get water to get clay to get baking.
I suppose 45 bricks for the bakery.
Grabbing the library early could also help get us that tech boost.
Yeah, I think probably library after this. After building combo here is finished. We just need beer brewing and then we can get that pretty quick. There it is. One more meeting till I'm done for the day. Weekend has been nuts. Or this week has been nuts. How are things? Not too bad, not too bad. Try to keep on getting like paperwork and everything done before I leave the end of the month. Well, my transfer did get completed like a couple days ago, so that's actually done now. So I will go to my old unit this month just to close things out and get everything out of my locker and stuff like that. But October I will be going to the new unit. Yeah, it'll be nice to have that out of the way. I know. Gotta get dates for my reclass schooling. Get that done.
I'm really interested to see if you end up going to the same school I just went to.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the reserves have a 37 Fox school on Fort McCoy, so I'm guessing that's probably where they would want to send me if they are able to, so because it would be cheaper for the state to do that. And I'd be fine either way, but... And then I have my long walk on freaking Sunday, so that'll be fun. It also falls on one of my days of drill, which means instead of going to drill, I just get to walk for a really long time. So, works for me, I guess. Yeah, Sunday is a big walk thing. How long is it again? It's like 18.6 miles, which is 30 kilometers. I did 14 and a half miles last Thursday, so pretty sure I can make it the last 4 miles. Probably gonna go for a walk tonight, though. Maybe do like a quick 6 miles or something like that. To make sure my body remembers how to do it. I did beat my feet up a little bit when I went for the 14. There's pretty much no way to avoid beating your feet up if you go for that far. Because after a certain point, it's not like friction on with your boots or anything like that. It's friction with the bone inside of your foot. Your skin stretching and contracting constantly from walking. But yeah, it wasn't, like, my feet are doing pretty okay in general. Just a little bit on the heels. And I'm gonna wrap them and use moleskin and all that good stuff as well, so. And then I have to go to the dentist on Monday, so that'll be fun. Great long haul. There we go, we got a library now. Keep working towards foreign relations, I guess.
So I was just looking up the MOSs, right? And public affairs is still an entirely separate MOS from what you're going for. So clearly not the same. But we did have a guy in our class who was Army Reserves who said he was PSYOP. So I wonder why he was getting sent to a public affairs school if he was going PSYOP, unless he just didn't know, which is also possible. The dude had a nasty habit of just not paying attention or just doing whatever the fuck he wanted. So that also could be. But when I read up on the description of what PSYOPs does, the Army website makes it sound like it's a lot cooler than what people in the Army subreddit say they do.
Well, I mean, the thing is that PSYOPs is technically part of Special Operations, right? It falls under the Special Operations, but it's... your PSYOPs doesn't mean you're Delta Force, you know, which is kind of the impression that some people want to give off. It's like, no, it's not the same. It's just because they fall under the umbrella of Special Operations doesn't mean that they're like freaking Delta Force operators.
No,
you know?
no, I know that. I mean, like I thought you'd be going public affairs because, like, public affairs teaches you how to, like, take photographs and how to make, graphic design and shit like that, which it sounds like from what I'm reading on the subreddit, that's the primary thing anybody who's ever met somebody in PSYOPs does, or has that MOS.
Yeah, it's a lot of, like, making things that are convincing, right?
That's why it made sense that they were going to the same school I did. But on the other hand, like, it doesn't sound like you actually need, like, any photography skills or anything. Part of it's also, like, analysis, so I don't know.
Yeah, because you have to, analyze foreign groups and stuff like that, or not even foreign groups.
Alright, we have access to water now.
Nice. Shut up, Sven.
As per usual, Sven, you will be the first to die. Don't worry.
Right. But yeah, I guess going out and taking pictures of ongoing things and writing articles about it is not really, like, the purview. It's more of Like,
yeah, I would not have
So.
assumed normally you'd be going to the same school I did, except for the fact that we had somebody who said he was PsyOps in our
Right.
class. But again, the dude like basically chat GPT'd his way through class and like just rubbed me the wrong way a lot. He was like an NCO that was never put in charge of anything.
Ugh.
Like when we break up into groups, there were 3 total NCOs as students in our class. Myself, 1 Army sergeant, and 1 Air Force staff sergeant. So both of them E5.
Right.
And myself and the Air Force staff sergeant would be put in charge of groups.
Yeah.
The other guy was either under one of us or sometimes under an airman as the team lead. Like, he was just never put in charge of anything.
Oh no, that's because was like, no, I don't want to be in charge of anything, or if the instructors were like, I don't want him in charge of something.
I think it was because they didn't want him in charge of things.
Okay.
I know from a brief point when they were going to go show us something on the projector, they were bringing up their computer, and they just happened to have the page open that was counseling sessions they had to do with people because they were, getting into trouble for whatever.
Yeah.
And the brief moment that it was up, I saw he had like 2 or 3 in there.
Jesus. Okay.
Well, he would do stuff like he was just late all the time. He'd just show up whenever, like 5-10 minutes late sometimes. He would just take phone calls on like break and then just not come back for 5-10 minutes and not tell anybody.
Okay. That's sure. I wonder whose butt he was kissing to get in the position that he was in.
I don't know. Like, he was really good at photography, honestly. And I never saw his writing or anything, but apparently he was also really good at graphic design. Oh, he's good at graphic design because he does that in his civilian life. That's why.
Oh, okay. Right.
So like he went. Oh shit! I needed to save that so we can upgrade the trade port. Damn it! I'm sorry. So like it's not like he was necessarily bad at what he did. He just was not like leadership material at all.
Right.
And like I had to work with him for the assignment where we had to go out into the local community and like film a was it a 1.5 to 3 minute long video that included an interview and a bunch of clips and some stills from a local business. And I got paired up with him, and like the first day he just didn't work with us. The first one he didn't work with us. He just went off and did his own thing. We asked him if he wanted to go to lunch with us, and he told us that we didn't eat high enough or like fancy enough food for him, so he didn't want to come along with us to lunch.
Okay.
The second time we were in the blacksmith shop, so it was really like compact, and he was one of the first ones that was like, hey, we should just set it up so that we're rotating, so that we're all trying to take pictures and videos at the same time. We'll get in each other's videos. And I was like, yeah, good call. Here's how we're going to organize it up. 2 and 2 at all times. Or no more than 2 people filming or photographing at once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure you're not in anybody's way. And he just was up there every single time. Just did not give anybody else an opportunity. If there were already 2 people up there, he would just walk in front and start doing it. To the point where, like, the airman and the Marine I was with are like, you guys see that he's doing this, right? I'm like, yep, sure do. Just doesn't care about what anybody else is doing.
Came up with the
ever.
idea and then just, like,
Yep.
totally disregarded anything. Okay, cool.
He got paired up with somebody else for our very final assignment, and like I warned them about how he was, and they're like, "Oh, it won't be that bad." And they come up to me like a few days later, like, "You're absolutely right. He just does not give a shit about doing anything as a team ever. He just does not listen, does his own fucking thing all the time."
Right.
That's also probably why they didn't put him in charge of everything, because that's how he was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, agricultural revolution is probably more important.
Yeah, grab that shite up. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like you're not at a leadership school; you're at an MOS school, right? If you're at a leadership school, they'd probably want to put him in charge of a lot of things because they'd be like, "Wow, this guy's a really crap leader. We need to put him in charge of things." But it's a MOS school, so they just want to freaking get you the information and get you on your way. Like they're not trying to teach you to be a good leader here, you know?
Right. Yeah, whoever's they can see is the best at doing it right now. I don't give a shit who it is. We're putting that person in charge.
Yeah. They just want things to run.
But anyways, he was the one who told us he was doing psyops.
Right.
Because they kept repeating to us over and over again that PA is not. We're not propaganda. We don't do psyops. And then the one guy was like, "No, that's actually what I'm doing. That's my. Where I'm going back to is doing psyops." And our instructors were like, "All right, and I guess I'm wrong."
Yeah, I wonder what his MOS actually was. Unless he's got like some kind of weird like frickin' propaganda, like arm of some freaking unit or some crap like that, you know?
The MOS should have still been 46S.
Okay.
46 Sierra.
Yeah, then he wouldn't be a psyop.
I don't think you'd.
It's 37 Fox is the psyops MOS.
Yeah. I wonder if he's just getting a public affairs MOS and going to work in a psyop squadron.
Yes.
Or not squadron, battalion or whatever it is.
Right, yeah.
We already have 151 tickets sold and an additional 60 being added for a show already, which is a lot.
Yeah, yeah, it's a bit. What theater are you? Is
that
out of the same that as you've been doing before, like out of the Opera House or whatever?
Yep. When I did Arsenic and Old Lace, that was the second highest. Well, I guess third now. Third highest audience show we had, and it was 600.
Right.
We're already at about 200 now, with another 3 weeks to go.
Wild. Cool, though. Again, honestly, like, once you're on stage, like performing in front of a bunch of people or performing against few people, it really doesn't make that much difference, you know? As far as, like, from an individual actor standpoint.
Oh, yeah, you can't... Once it gets above, like, I'd say 100 people, which... I mean, you can tell the difference between, like, a 50, 60-person show and a 100-person show, even in the Grand.
Yeah.
But once it gets above 100, you can't really tell, because most of the front seats are like filled, and anything further back is a bit dark, and you can't see shit in the second floor because of the lights.
Yeah, the lighting is just too bright on you anyway, so. Grab another stone mine here. Make it a good amount of chairs. 2,000 furniture at the moment. Okay, on stone tools still. Medicinal herbs are doing alright. Gonna have markets here soon, so that'll be good. I bet working psyops would be interesting though, but it also feels like there'd be a lot of pull in different directions. Yeah, I'm curious how it's gonna be.
From what I read on the 34 Foxtrot or whatever, it sounds like your version of psyops is more analysis, and it sounds like it's more intel than it is disruption. From what I read on the Army website.
Yeah, it all depends on where you're deployed to, what you're doing, you know, so. But yeah, particularly what I'm doing is going to be probably a lot of analysis and stuff like that, because I'm going to be in a, like, advisory style position more. They'll drag me in and be like, here, talk to the commanders about things that they should know, you know, that sort of thing, right?
Right.
Things that they should be aware of, or ways that psychological operations could assist them in their mission. As a Cap Scout guy, will be like, well, in my experience, people don't like getting shot in the face. So, if you try to be friends with the populace, you shouldn't shoot them in the face.
You know, there's gonna be somebody out there who's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe we should shoot them in the face.
It is the Army.
True. What we do best. Kind of our modus operandi. Shooting people in the face.
I saw something that was it was a podcast with some guys talking about their time in the Army, and one guy was talking about how his drill instructor had a cup that said, "Join the Army, meet fantastic new people in foreign places, then shoot them."
Yeah.
I'm blowing money to buy territory to block off Sahara. So far, I made sure we got that gem territory, and I'm one away from making sure he can't have the coffee.
Gotcha.
Although that territory is 3,300.
Well, we are selling chairs. We just need our trade port to tick around enough. Maybe we could set up... maybe I'll throw up a second trade port. Might be worth. Allow us to sell things faster. Because we do have, like, a large amount of... Our consumption of chairs is 18. Our yearly production is 1,080.
Right.
Is what I meant with a lot of pull in different directions, but a less extreme than phase shooting. Honestly, as normal, like, my biggest concern would just be, like, hopefully I'll have a good amount of, or good people to work with, right? That's usually my largest concern, is just having good people to work with.
Oh, right.
And the closer you get to, like, office setting sort of stuff, the weirder things tends to get. Like, in line units, a lot of the times, even if people don't like each other for whatever reason, it's, like, people are more straightforward with each other. You get to office settings, and people get freaking weird sometimes.
People get petty over the dumbest things in office settings, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I mean, I haven't seen any of that in my time in the Guard and Reserve. And I guess even when I did work in an office, active duty, I didn't really see it, although my offices have all been relatively small.
Right.
I feel like the larger your office, the more likely you are to run into that shit.
Yeah. Definitely ran into it when I was working with the recruiters as a drill sergeant. It was like... Thankfully, the recruiters were doing their thing, and I had my things to do, and I worked, like, alongside them. I didn't work, like, in their, you know, loop or whatever. But yeah, there was some... stuff I'm glad that I was able to just kind of, like, stand off to the side and be like, okay. Cool. Anyways. Overall, it was fine, but it was just, like, occasionally, just, like... Why?
Right.
Alright, we got another 8 grand here if you want to go buy some more stuff. If you had good colleagues,
Well,
almost any
that
job
now
is
locks
good.
them off from getting coffee. Although we can't actually get access to the coffee. Well, I might be able to from this end.
Oh yeah, if we come around this side, maybe?
I can, yeah, from that end. It just costs 5k.
Oh, okay.
But they can't access it anymore anyways because it's blocked off.
Yeah. Aha! Locked it. Yeah, you have the best job in the world, but if the people you work with are freaking annoying or petty or whatever, it's like, okay, cool, I don't want to do this anymore. All these freaking chairs stacking up near the furniture store. Or the furniture maker, I guess. We're actually consuming more lumber than we're producing. Probably places that we can move into, though. Probably like over here. There's lots of trees.
Let's move this one.
Oh yeah, we have markets as well now, I think. Yeah, we do. Nice. I want to do this.
Let's put it up here for right now. We'll buy this section and move one over there later.
Oh, just like... probably... here, maybe? Yeah. I'll have to deal with... to loop some of these houses in at some point, but... we just can't get far enough south to get all of these houses and all of these houses, but... probably end up putting a market and, like, stuff down below this one mountain tile and standing down this way. So, be fine. Oh, time to sell more chairs. Ugh. Just
No, we
can't
can probably avoid warehouse for right now because we can't do anything with it. I don't have bricks.
I think I was buy bricks if we wanted to, but yeah, it's probably too many. Wait, let's go to Beekeeper, yeah. Let's do that.
You also now have access to water, so we can start... no. Can start making pottery.
Right, yeah.
Oh, not necessarily pottery, bricks. Probably just gonna skip pottery, honestly.
Yeah, if we can avoid doing pottery, then probably would be fine. Yeah, just can't quite cope with the workplace drama, the constant gossip, repetition, destruction, trying to get people fired, eating their food in the fridge, bullying or whatever else I've seen. I can play the social game, but I am bored doing it. It all feels so pointless and petty 99 times 100. Yeah, I don't know. I just might be the same way. I just don't think in that way, or it's like it just all seems like such a waste of energy, you know? Like why would you do this? It's such a like it's not in. There's no point to it really, but some people, the way their brains work, they just want to have like some kind of freaking drama going on at all points in time. Otherwise, they just can't be happy. When they're not happy with the drama going on either, but you know, I don't know, entertains them.
Those kind of people are just really bored in real life.
Like intentionally make yourself miserable so you're less bored.
The attention is better than no attention.
Play pit. Yahoo? Question mark? Oh, setting up a whole new town over here.
Need it for the clay pit.
Yeah, I suppose. True.
And if we want to put up any DC fishing ports or anything like that.
Right, yeah.
River or oasis, I can't even put it up over there.
Oh, really?
So this oasis is the only place we can get clay from.
Jeez Louise. Alright. Well.
Alright, well I guess we're gonna cancel this city. Good thing I was randomly building shit or buying territory this way.
Right. I think maybe most people have a need to test, push, and pull any perceived hierarchy social settings like a workplace brings. I guess. I don't know. Again, I can't. I have such a hard time putting my brain in that kind of mode of thinking that I just don't get it. We got houses. 21 level 2 houses. Alright. Good old Oasis Clay Pit Town. That's how we're rolling.
Good thing we have this oasis here. We actually would be in for a world of trouble. We have no fresh water and no rivers otherwise.
Yeah, this whole... Yeah, unless we get north or Sahara, which we can't because he's blocked off that area, and we just don't have enough reach anyways, even if we could
There
get
is
up there.
one bit of river up here, but it would require us to be, like, at the very extent of our territory.
Yeah. There's a river, like, way over here to the east as well, but that's way over there to the east, so...
Oh yeah, that's way outside our 7 slots or whatever.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Look over here.
Oh, it's fresh water. Can we actually put them up there?
There's freshwater tiles.
No, I need to buy the territory. Well, I need to buy the territory to check. It does say river or oasis. I would assume this would count.
This is a freshwater tile right here.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd assume it'd count, but I can't check until we buy the territory, and that territory is 3,500 because it's huge, fertile, and comes with grapes.
There's a freshwater tile, and then a saltwater tile, and it's in the same freaking basin. Jeez Louise, alright. Oh yeah, I suppose we can make brickworks.
Imagine the culture shock our people would be going through from moving from a boreal forest to a fucking desert.
You're right. Fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. Gotta go take a bio break real quick. Good luck.
Look, I believe in you.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
We fragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
What?
Bonk!
What is happening here? This cannot be on Twitch. That's not allowed. That is definitely against TOS. I'd like to keep this top of my mouth if I could. Whoop, there goes a trained warrior. That man trained for like 20 years to be run over by a guy wearing a mask with a mustache on it. Embarrassing.
Scourge.
Is anybody else seeing this grass?
Yes.
Random grass in the concrete.
I've been seeing random grass everywhere.
It's just like sideways. It's growing out of the air. Alright, I survived the siege. Did anybody catch that? Before I could hit the done button, my own artillery blasted like 6 more of my guys. I feel like your axle might be a bit borked, lady. Might want to have that looked at. Oh my god! What is in my eye? Ah! Chaos! In my eye! Ah! Okay. I think we're good. Ah! I was hoping that they'd run up close. Oopies. Oh god. Oh, you good try.
Oh, that clicked. I felt that.
that guy just pooped himself a little bit. I got this.
So fortunate.
I don't got this.
Soldiers! Move! Move!
Okay.
Shot his grenade.
Face arrow? Yeah, it probably was. You freaking moron.
Nope. Not happening. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way.
What happened?
He conked himself.
And his friend. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. They keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Solid snake mode, go. Trying to sneak up on Dagoth the clapping of my ass cheeks keep alerting the Ithalids. Fight! Oh. Ah! Ah! Stop! Please! Pardon me? Did you shave this morning, soldier?
We do this for the dark gods!
I don't think he shaved this morning. Look at that stubble. Look at that. Talk to you later. How are we supposed to beat chaos with a freaking scruffy face? Chiago's chin razor. Good morning. I was going to wake up early for the stream, but my body said no. I also have not shaved. I'm in this video game, and I do not like it. All right. How's it going? How's it going? Did we die?
No.
Ben's being a weirdo, but otherwise.
Standard Sven stuff.
You have, in fact, not shaved your face today either. Some things never change. What's up, Lars? How goes? I do this for the dark gods! Oh, we need a housing. Oh, I mean, we have a lot of housing going to be constructed at some point. Once people get over there and do it, I suppose.
Also, I'm working on quick build right now.
Right, yeah. Ooh, our food production is gonna hit a wall here. Well.
I can move some of these medicinal herbs back over to wheat after this season.
Yeah. Got some bad psoriasis. Oh, yeah. That's always a freaking giant pain in the butt to deal with. So, from my understanding, most of the creams do work fairly decently. It's just, you gotta remember to actually, you know, apply said creams consistently. Had it on your scalp your entire adult life, now it's other places. And Uniform refuses to look at pictures of it. Why are you trying to send Uniform pictures of your scalp?
More importantly, why is he not looking at the pictures of the scalp?
Ah, yes. True.
That's my real question.
Ah, I see. Well, there's probably somebody that's into that. Not me, but there's probably somebody. Probably skin people. Skin people? What the heck are skin people? As opposed to not skin people? Skinned people? Dermatologist? Oh, right, yeah.
We are gonna need to do pottery and beer, though. We don't have any tulips in the area or cannabis.
Right. I mean, we do have
only other two
mead
tier 1.
Oh yeah, I suppose meat is probably tier 2, right?
It is, yep.
Yeah, okay. You can make beer out of mushrooms, right?
Yes, yes you can.
So we could do mushroom beer, I suppose. Cow did not use enough sunscreen. It has clear signs of melanoma. Research shrubbery before farming technologies. The fact that they still haven't figured out shrubberies on their own is a little bit perplexing, but you know, I'm not a Viking. Actually, you should understand this, Lars. Why have your people not been able to figure out shrubberies?
Oh yeah, farming tech. Both are good because I can
Yeah,
put up
they're
a
both.
windmill.
Yeah, they're both good. I don't know. Our people are busy hauling fresh water from the Great Northern Desert Oasis. Alright, fine. Fair. Good old Donald over here. Smack away some rocks while a deer watches him. Because everything's just overrun by animals all the time. We have 3 hunting lodges just shooting animals from the center of town, and we just can't tamp them down fast enough. Yeah, our, hunters are equipped with targeting computers for arcing their indirect fire missions onto the boars. Wow, Sven. Way to be that guy. They're active on the War Thunder forums. These sustainability books will be nice when we get the breweries up.
And the advanced mushroom farm too. You have to put wood in that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or this windmill for making flour.
Putting any kind of guidance on a rocket turns into a missile and probably illegal in the US. But what if you put guidance on an arrow?
Technically, an arrow is a missile.
Miss. Yo, mill. Remember some rocket hobbyists mentioning that putting guidance to make it easier to recover the rocket would be nice, but also a huge hassle since then it would be a missile.
I know, like, most GPS chips are actually programmed to shut off if they go above a certain speed. To keep them from being used as a guided missile.
Right. Oh yes, the Viking named Pong just died of old age.
No more weird than the Japanese man named Elvis.
I mean, true. Gotta fire slow arrows. Speaking of missiles, Ukraine has launched some of their newly domestically developed missiles recently to pretty decent effect.
Nice.
Which is good because they don't need to ask anybody's permission to shoot those wherever the heck they want, you know?
Right. I was reading something recently that Putin apparently offered to do peace talks with Zelensky if he'd come to Moscow, and I was like, oh yeah, so they can throw out a fucking window?
Yeah, right?
Like, would be dumb enough to accept that offer from Putin.
Right. No, how about you be just on neutral territory, you weirdo? They're going to be producing them in Denmark as well, right? I wouldn't doubt that. Denmark has been pretty dang friendly with the whole Ukraine, like, war entirely, right? Just top down.
A lot of those nations
Very
who have
supportive.
been taken over by a fascist government seem to be very eager to help Ukraine.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, weird. I do find it amusing that their new missile is called the Flamingo because there was confusion when it was made, and the tips of the missiles when they were in development got painted pink, so then they just started being called the Flamingo missile.
It's actually pretty amazing. Almost got the advanced brickworks up.
Nice. There we go.
Well, sorry, regular brickworks to unlock the advanced brick.
Right, yeah. They still has 7 fruit trees near it because of the oasis. Yeah, from what I've been seeing too, they've been making a lot of breakthroughs and stuff over there near the end of the season. So, like, so much ground that Russia gained over the course of the summer that they're just losing now.
Good.
That whole giant, like, push that everybody was like, oh my gosh, it's crazy, Russia's taking all this ground. They've cut that off and captured or killed everybody that was involved, essentially, at this point. Ukraine wants to produce drones in Norway, Denmark, Germany, Canada, UK, Lithuania. I mean, anywhere that they can, I'm sure they'll be happy to do so. They use a lot of them. Goodness knows. Hard inventory here, just so we can...
Oh, we're running out of chairs. We don't have enough people to man the chairs.
Yeah, we had nobody making chairs recently. Yeah, Reuters is usually pretty good. There might be some limitations on how many articles you can look at on Reuters before they like ask you for money, but there's also ways around that, obviously.
I'm sure Reuters is fully open.
Not only do they usually do good reporting, just in general, like more responsible reporting. They like you won't usually get like the most breaking stories on Reuters because they usually wait until they actually have enough information to report on something real before they write an article about it.
Yeah.
And they tend to be pretty neutral.
Accurate.
They tend to be pretty neutral in their framing as well. You know, like just
considering most other news stations use Reuters as their
their basis for their articles, essentially.
Yep.
We got a windmill. Where the heck's GJ at? I have to have this windmill checked. Needs to be up to Dutch snuff here. Cheaty noises. How's this windmill look? This, look like it would be operational. You rub a windmill and you go,
Oh yeah? I wouldn't go saying that in public if I was you.
Out there rubbing windmills. That what you Dutch people call it? You wouldn't get it normal here. Makes sense to produce some of it in Norway, considering we have one of the two factories in Europe producing RDX. Oh yeah, I suppose we started getting pottery now, didn't we? A little bit of pottery anyways. Some of the houses get upgraded. Okay, food might be leveling back out again too, so that's good.
Oh, now we're also starting to produce flour.
Right, yeah. Hello, immigrants. I like how we have this little bit of, like, wheat growing around the sides of the windmill.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was done. Sorry.
Well, getting a tailor wouldn't be terrible either. We've got a bunch of leather, so... Yeah,
We should also look at getting a medicine maker up soon.
Yeah.
She need to do the candle maker first.
I have no up-to-date insight into what any long-term plans are for weapons production in general in Europe. Why not, Nimwin? Come on, aren't you supposed to know all this stuff? I just read an article here and there. They would probably do well to place more production in a couple of countries. Yeah. I mean, might as well. If it's available, right? Safety factors. Oh yeah, weapons production, right? Safety and security, obviously, are important when it comes to weapons production.
I forgot I told him to deforest a bunch of shit.
Well, I mean, still, even if it's just the explosives.
Wow, we really, really need new people.
Yeah.
We are short 100 workers.
I mean, we put up a lot of stuff here recently, so... Between all the farms and the pottery and the bakery and the...
Mm-hmm. Oh, we didn't even have a bakery up yet.
I used to when I helped out with Austin a few years back. Very amateur stuff, assisting geolocation among other things, but I did keep up to date on anything and everything war-related then. Actual weapons production is further inland. My friend works there, specifically on mounting brackets on the M2 machine gun on the Abrams. Constantly call him a war profiteer and arms dealer for it. Here, have some medicinal herbs, so that maybe we can steal some of your people. Here. Okay, that's already got sustainability. It's sustainability on the potter as well, then. Actually, gonna need more tool production as well. Eventually, we'll be able to make iron tools, but for right now, too much production chain for the amount of people we have. I suppose we do actually have some bricks. Not a lot of bricks, but we have some.
I was prioritizing it for a while.
Right. Sell some more stuff. Trade away some more leather here. Dragging in 1,000 leather a year, right? Or close to it right now. No way. We're finally building the mushroom farms.
Yeah, out in the desert. You know, the perfect place to grow mushrooms.
Yeah, right? Checks out. How many chairs are we using a year right now? 26. Nice. Advanced bakery as well. Get the mushroom farms down, then we can start brewing mushroom beer.
I'm gonna go ahead and lay 2 of those down right away because we're gonna need them.
128 people and you require 26 chairs a year? Are they poorly made? You mean... 26 chairs, like new chairs a year? Is that what you're saying? You know, probably our people are just like, it's not quite the style of the time. I need to change my chairs out in my house.
Yeah, it's like a Middle Ages version of cell phones.
Yep. It's not this year's model of chair. I need a different one.
Probably do warehouses now.
Now we actually have... Yeah, we actually have some bricks, so that's good. We definitely need warehouses to deal with the fact that we have so much crap lying around. To hang an onion on your belt, which was the fashion of the time. Once we get the bakeries and the mushroom farms, I think we'll be looking a lot better. I mean, it's still gonna be a lot of freaking workers, though. I like the population spike where we, you know, borrowed some other people's population. come work for us at the Oasis. He doesn't have enough citizens.
He's only got a population of 38 right now. I was wondering how low I could take him.
Right. How low can you go?
Suddenly that population penalty is really starting to kick our ass.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice so our guys don't freeze to death, but same token.
It's better in the long run, it's just going to take longer.
Yeah. At least we can abscond with other people's populations, so that helps a bit.
Hey, Rowan.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Old girl. How you doing?
You got some people? You got some people? You got 100 people?
I got a shit ton of medicinal herbs.
Be friends with you?
Yeah, that should help a lot. Just gotta be careful when I'm getting these huge injects of people that it's not gonna mess with our food production.
Right. Well, at least the inject happened while we were harvesting, so we can...
Right.
We'll have a little bit of time to react to it if it does start causing problems. Oh, nice. We have one bakery. Oh, and the mushroom farms are going up. So that'll be helpful as well.
And that'll just be extra food until the breweries are up.
Yeah. Oh, we are out of stone. Okay, I see. See, we're having trouble making stone tools. We are... or at least we were just at 0 stone. Aha.
I've got an iron smelter up, and I just prioritized it, so...
Right. Probably stay on stone tools here for a little bit longer. Really... Because we got a whole bunch of tailors here that are going to soak up iron bars as well.
I'm gonna need more of this coal, though. That one is not gonna be enough anymore.
Yeah. I enjoy how the little fanfare gets more and more out of tune the more toots that happen in close succession with each other.
Right.
Start getting some warehouses down as well. Weird, the warehouse by the brick maker is the one that got built first. That's crazy.
I also prioritized it.
Oh, okay.
It'll be the last thing built if you don't prioritize them.
Oh yeah. Get the medicine maker coming in as well. Also kind of crazy how much charcoal the charcoal burner can produce. Like, it's just the one charcoal burner has been holding us this whole time. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, a black bear.
Hey. Oh, we won't be able to find a brown bear.
Or a panda bear ever again.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. There's a panda bear. Although, honestly, I'd rather be able to find a brown bear because I can always buy a panda bear.
True. More sustainability, good. Alright. Magic mushroom farm. Oh yeah, that's right, we didn't have magic mushrooms as the Emirates either. Oh, we had spices, I guess. Oh, you got bread production. Bread! Mushroom. Delicious, earthy tasting fungus. Earthy tasting and delicious. Really. This fungus tastes like dirt. Delicious. Thank you, Anne. Choked on iron ore right now. I like how there's just a big thing that says iron. Coal. Yeah, well, we're starting to make iron tools. As long as we get the iron bars for it.
We've been making them for a while. Swapped us over a little bit ago.
Right.
So the extra ones are after everybody swapped over from stone to iron tools.
Right. Keep a little bit of buffer of stone tools here just in case weird things happen, obviously. But... Time to make some earthy tasting beer. Ah, there we go. Finally, the advanced tailor.
Tried a mushroom soda once.
Yeah? What was that?
Not good. It was...
I can't really
earthy.
imagine. I can't really imagine that'd be great. Like, I like mushrooms, but, like... I don't think I'd want to drink it. Like, I don't know why anybody would want to drink a mushroom. That seems weird.
Some of these advanced buildings are so weird for the Vikings in that they're not like the other ones.
Oh, like the shape of it? Yeah.
Well, the shape is the same, but the entrance point is different.
Yeah. Those are making bricks now as well, so could research the long haul. And then we can say things like, we're in it for the long haul, and point at the long haul, and then everybody laughs.
Oh. Oh.
Little Viking joke.
Alright, I got a second iron smelter up now.
Gotcha. Despite it being, like, relatively cold, like, we really haven't had any heating issues this whole time. Some of it has to do with, obviously, the bonuses.
We got the 10% efficiency on a lot of our buildings right away from stone.
Yeah.
And then we came with a built-in 30% from the beginning, so it's a 40% efficiency for heating. So
Right. I suppose actually start turning some of these freaking medicinal herbs into medicine. Look at all that bread. Look at all that bread.
That's a lot of bread.
Everybody like, woo, bread. And Clifford does not have enough
Why
citizens.
she wouldn't take it. No. I guess.
Fine, Anne.
Let's go take from the next person on the list.
Steal more people's citizens. Welcome to the Promised Land, child. We just researched shrubberies. Advanced beer. Who doesn't want advanced beer? Oh, there we go, level 4 housing. One more medicine maker to go up before we get the advanced version of that as well. Level 5 house. Hey. Alright. Anything else the upgrades for you? Probably want ranching eventually, so sure. Stop it, Sven.
You know, he keeps stealing from us, but the upkeep we pay to have a military to keep that from happening is more than what he'd steal from us, so it's not even worth caring about.
Like, until we're gonna have a military to go stomp on people. Not really worth our time. Alright, everybody. Leather pants time.
I was wondering if we could put ranches in the tundra. We can.
Oh, nice.
Can't put them in the desert, but you can put them in the tundra.
Animals can freeze, they just can't be hot. They can eat snow, I guess.
Makes sense if you think about it.
Improve the grinder on the windmill. Upgrade the grinder, and now you upgrade the wide shaft. See what's going on?
Yeah, you gotta work the shaft.
It's true. Getting that. We're getting that mushroom beer.
Beer? What's for dinner?
Right? You don't need food. Just drink beer and be happy.
Don't tell me twice.
How much does a long haul cost? 4 grand.
A lot of wooden bricks too.
Yeah. The bricks we don't have quite as much of. Wood, we're burning through a lot of wood right now as well.
We're quickly encroaching on foresters, and we don't have a lot of space to put replacement foresters, so we gotta be conscious of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of these big ass supply docks here because they're just taking the places that trees can grow.
Yep. Yeah, well, that one still has like 200 or whatever, so.
To be fair, I also did just get the upgrade on the advanced mushrooms farms that cost like 600 trees each or something like that. Too,
Oh,
so.
yeah. We could also do those. Use some of our money to help bridge the gap there.
We're also running low on coal, which means people are burning trees instead of coal.
That's also true, yeah. Lived off beer for a short while once, couldn't afford food. I mean, there's still calories there. Not as much as one would like, but, you know, there's still calories there. Gotta take a bio. I'll be right back. Oh, Jeebus, that's a grenade. Ah, frick.
A few moments later.
That's a guy with a shotgun. I got Small's just standing over here like, huh. How's it feel? Small industrial forklift just freaking jacking you in the balls over and over again. Well, somebody shoots you with a handgun. Shredded frag grenade. In the head. Wow. Alright, how close to... Ooh. Your personality boost. Have a drink. Oh, yeah, that's true. I could get drunk. Yeah, let's do that. Let's freaking get completely smashed off our rocker here and then try talking to her. That'll impress her. She hates men. I'm gonna get totally freaking wasted and then try to hit on her. I'm sure this will work fine.
And for the sake of this campaign,
right, so I only have
am counting. You renamed it Blackstone Post, which is now called GJ's Third Girly Ankle.
It's well-known town.
Yeah, I'm not even going to ask.
I must also give you the Zeneb Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which will be assigned to all Dunmer of the Zeneb, have named you Nervarine. What is wrong with you people? Okay. Thong of Zenab. Detect animal 150 feet for 15 seconds. My brain hurts.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, I gotta back up before I get sniped.
He's even further back, right?
Dead.
Dead.
Another one.
Someone over here. Close. Sir.
Also dead.
Dead.
Fucking guy, stop it. Stop looking at me.
Yeah, we've lost that.
Let's try to get out. See what happens.
Okay.
Our only other heavy is just kind of standing there.
Oh my gosh, I surfed it. Oh my gosh.
I got bees on me right now. Right, I'm poisoned but DB'd. Nice shot.
Oh my gosh. It was like a freaking horror film. You're like slowly freaking walking at it with a freaking baseball. He's like missing every shot. Just like, fumbles his freaking weapons and he's freaking. God damn.
Grabs the knife. No, knife's a terrible idea. He's gonna bash.
Yeah. No, the knife's not gonna work. You gotta get the gun. Fly around here somewhere.
Nice.
Oh, there's a guy behind me. There. Ah, enlightenment. Holy pop-ups.
Yeah.
Going towards the budget adjustment here.
Yep.
Before we can figure out how to adjust the budget, we need to be able to mine sand. Makes sense.
Yeah, 'cause you gotta tell people how to go pound sand. So, makes sense.
True, true. Yay, sand and glass. We're actually finally making real medicine as well. Thanks for the $100. You're a real pal. Might be getting a little bit tight.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. We need to buff the bakeries, I think.
We also just aren't making enough flour right now, it doesn't look like. Like our flour is actually like disappearing. And we're not pulling enough iron to get iron bars. Increase the worker slots in our iron mine here.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop.
Beer supper every night for about a week. I forgot what I ate for the other meals. I only remember not being able to afford 3 meals a day back in the mid-90s. Probably a job away from home. Or working a job away from home. Oh, budget adjustment. That'll be good. It'll help increase the speed on a lot of things as well. Polish it off. Just remember that's the one we can't move.
Yep.
Your tool count is low, which means your citizens will start hitting things with their faces.
We don't have enough sustainability books that they're on all of our tool workshops. You know, post them, but I'm gonna pull one out of the furniture.
Yeah.
Pop in the other.
Not really doing. The furniture is not really doing anything at the moment anyway.
Speaking of it, we put them in the iron smelters too. That'll help as well.
Yeah.
Any others laying around. We want them in the bakeries and the windmills though too.
Yeah. I guess we need to keep that efficiency up because otherwise everything starts imploding. Already up against it here. Oh, there's sustainability. Alright, well, we're getting some more tools out there now, so that's good.
I also just bought 100 from Anne. I'll tide us over.
Okay. Also helpful. Thanks, Ann. Oh, geez, we got a lot of beer, actually. Okay. Just look. Our consumption is 222. Our production is almost 2,000. That's without... Okay, I suppose we got improved malt, but otherwise...
I had them prioritized for a while. I'm taking them off priority at least, so that
right.
I'll focus on some other things maybe, since we have so much beer. I'm leaving the mushroom farms on prioritized though.
Yeah, they're making it's food
Worst
if
case
nothing
scenario,
else.
that's just
So,
more food.
yeah. Make more iron bars, you. We also were making a bunch of buildings that required iron bars for a while, so. Alright, and budget adjustment.
Heading towards school and then scholar's office so we can start producing our own sustainability books.
Right. Weird that you can't change the budget on, like, a Forester. Like, they just do what they do. It's like, I mean, I guess you could do books, but... like, pretty much every other building, like a warehouse or something, you can change the budget on.
And I suppose the idea is that you can't really, like, rush foresters. You can't work any faster than the trees are growing.
Right. Sell off some of our freaking mushroom beer that we have stacking up here. Okay, provided everything keeps functioning, we should be making more tools than we're chewing through at this point. Everything just has to keep working supply chain wise. Stone Road. Not that we could really make stone roads at the moment, but...
Right. Okay, good. Our medicine seems to be holding up as well currently, so that's nice. Don't have that becoming a crisis. Need more trade ports for more trade relations? Is that what we're looking at? No, we'll be fine. I just didn't realize there was no connection here.
Oh, okay. There we go. Aha!
little bit expensive on the upfront cost when it comes to building those roads, but worth it to increase our upkeep into the positive again.
Yep. Leather are we going? Oh, another sustainability, nice. Slap that over here on the iron smelter. We are burning through our leather, but that's fine. But there will be a point where we'll bottom
Once we
out
get
on that.
cattle farming too, because we're gonna need milk. Cheese is our use cheese instead of chocolate, which is easier because we just need milk for it.
Right.
We're probably gonna need a lot of it.
Probably, yeah. Oh, we got homeless people, actually.
How close are we to cattle farms?
We need coffee roaster, and for that we need to have 40 level 4 houses. And we're at 3 right now.
Oh, right. I have to wait for the roads to be finished being built. Come, children, go build the Polar Express. Probably put a couple more houses over here and still be inside.
Yeah, up here is fine too. This spot here. And I like this corner as well. Yeah, all up through there should be fine. There we go, 6 iron and 6 coal for 33. Iron bars now in both of those spots. That's good. You finally finished Arkham Asylum? How was it? Want something different? It's aged, but fine. Gotcha. Thank you, Anne. Kind donation of $100 to the cause.
You're a lifesaver, truly.
You can see how it was one of what those were the first style of that fighting. Yeah. Makes sense. style of fighting that then was later kind of like Assassin's Creed-y for a while, and now Assassin's Creed has stepped away from that style of fighting as well. Now Assassin's Creed is all about, like, RPG elements, I guess.
Well, given when they killed off Desmond, they kind of lost any focus they had in the present day, so Assassin's Creed is kind of meh now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Shadow of Mordor as well. We can't have any more of those games because freaking not copywriting, it's the other one. Copywriting, and then there's the other way that you control, like, intellectual property or whatever. Can't think of it. But yeah, the whole Nemesis system getting shut down. Yeah, you can't copyright game mechanics, but there is the other word that I can't think of right now. You can't do that, but it has to be a very, like, unique mechanic for you to be able to do that. You gonna go to sleep? Alright, man. Well, have a good sleep. Pat out. Now I can rest easy, right? Later. Crazy that the air is still clean. I mean, I guess we have a lot of land area right now. Only 120 from fuel consumer industries. Buy some more lumber real quick. Obviously, all these houses take a lot. Barely over on food right now. Hanging together. like maybe we solved the tool problem. Medicine seems to be doing okay, so that's good. Oh yeah, advanced logistics. Have to, like, grab that. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Advanced logistics. Hey, peasant, what if you use both your hands to pick something up? Holy crap! I can carry twice as much stuff now. Ah. Advanced. Go cut down a forest real quick. Oh my gosh. We got so much beer, like, the second these houses get completed, they start getting upgraded. Okay, those have all the books. There we go. Take that sustainment in the windmill over here. Sell more beer. Yeah. Getting there on upgrading houses. We're in some level 3s now.
I mean, we had as high as level 4. It's because our furniture isn't being produced anymore.
Yeah.
So we can't get to level 4 without furniture.
Yep.
I have to prioritize that.
Build more chairs. Oh, we burned through all our iron bars. A couple of the buildings over here take iron bars, so makes sense.
One of those, I don't worry about that.
We were producing them decently quickly.
Yeah, the only, well, I guess the deep sea fishing ports requires them too, but neither of those actually have any in them. Only the one paper maker ever got any iron bars down here.
Right. Hey, I'll go. Appreciate the lurk. good. That flower out there now. And advanced logistics is done. Also good. Work schedule. Crank things up even more. Coal here. Okay, good. We're producing more coal and we're burning at the moment. Finally starting to get iron stacked up too. Spy Center. Oh yeah, we can actually do beer tax. Get on food, tools, meds. Stone not coming in, but it's just a... We have currently 100 more job openings than we have people, so...
See how many people Hans got.
Yeah, right? How you doing over there? Hey, you got some people you could give us?
We've got plenty of medicine.
Yeah.
And look at it this way. If you get them all in and they end up starving to death, then, well, we didn't have those people before anyways.
Yeah, right?
Oh, fuck. I forgot to take the money off. Damn it.
Yeah, oh well. Fine, it wasn't that much. It was just like 2K or something like that.
Good thing I built this village, though, because we almost didn't have enough houses.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, we did just get in, like, what, 100 more people?
Mm-hmm.
Which, of course, now it's spring, and now we need another, like, 60 people, but, you know. Wouldn't have had the houses for them anyway.
I also did just put up like 4 more wheat farms last
Right, yeah.
hour or two, so.
The bakeries are doing fairly okay. Looks like they're finally able to push enough bread that they're feeding people, but they're not burning through the flour. Like, entirely. Yes, extra windmill, I'm sure, helped. We could put more houses up here by the clay pits, too, because I could just destroy these freaking resource pads up here. We got a warehouse.
I was getting ready to build a village down in the Arctic for farming.
For cattle ranching? Right, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, meantime. Pause for a little bit more. Yes, put those shrubs in there. Nice green shrubs in the middle of the desert.
Actually going to start building the village now because it's going to take some time for it to go up.
Yeah. Way out here in the freaking middle of nowhere. Alright, guys, you're gonna be cattle ranchers. You know, what?
Raiding party!
Hey! You all, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a fun stream. We are over here, building our Viking nation. We're gonna start cattle ranching in the middle of the snow. Because, you know, that makes sense.
The most efficient place to ranch cattle, obviously.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Where else would you go?
Not the desert, clearly, because that's not allowed.
And we don't have enough room in the actual, like, forested area, so convert it.
Thanks, man. increase the working time on some of this stuff. Can we even make chocolate? We probably can still make it, right?
Nope. You don't have access to chocolatiers.
That's weird. We get Chocolate Snob, which gives us chocolatier production, but we just can't do anything.
Oh, yeah,
with...
actually we do. Never mind. Sorry. We get chocolatiers.
Oh, okay.
I see it now. Cattle ranches are going to take iron bars, though.
Right.
So French is waitable. We're at 38 of the 40 houses we need for coffee.
Great breeders.
Also, I can put up a colony over there, too, for gold and wineries.
Right. All right. Cattle Ranch. Come on in. What are you doing on food here?
Producing slightly more than we're eating.
Yeah, just like a little bit over. A little bit over. How much flour are we sitting on now? Okay, we're actually producing more flour, so we could slap another bakery in, I suppose. Got room for one right here. Boom. We'll have to get the bricks for it. Does the brick? Oh, the brickworks actually is working. Okay, good. Okay, during the winter, we're pretty close on employees versus job openings. 355 out of 388.
Get rid of that.
Yeah. Something we're attacked from our having a school up in there.
They're already living in these houses, but they've been delivered beers, so they're upgrading.
Yeah. Makes sense. Hey, Cattle Ranch. Ooh, let's prioritize making some bricks. Need bricks for a bunch of different things. Got 7 cattle ranches ready to go. Nice. Let the ranching commence.
I said, y'all's ranching now.
Tundra ranching. Let's do it. Cheese maker. What's the implication there, Zestriddle? Just asking? Then no, clearly. Implying that you'll embargo Cuba. Implications. I've already done that. I am not Elvis Presley, though I have died on the toilet a few times. You need fiber. No, what I need is to not eat freaking dairy products without, you know, like having lactate or something available.
You remember when people legitimately thought, was it Robert Kennedy was going to run for the 2020 election?
Yeah, he was going to show up on some road somewhere. Just a whole bunch of people, like, showed up to see him appear or whatever. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Listen, if I wanted to make an easy buck, there's plenty of things that I could say that would garner a whole bunch of people to be like, yeah, this guy's speaking truth. You know? I just wanted to lie to people to make money. It's a pretty easy gig nowadays. I mean, it's always been a decent gig lying to people to make money. I mean, that's kind of what people do, but, like, nowadays it's way easier than it ever has been.
Tima, got any extra people you think may smell a little funny?
Right. Could we borrow them for a while?
I got a cattle ranch for them to go live on.
Yeah, right. Oh, I sell you out if you were really Elvis, for example. I'm an honest person. I see.
Like how we have never ranched before this moment, but all of a sudden we're like, you know what? We're ranchers now.
Right. I don't know what a cow is, but we're about to have a lot of them. Why are you ranchers now? Because we gotta make cheese. And we need milk for that.
And the only way to get milk is to kill the cows.
You know.
I should know. My grandparents were farmers.
Right. Gotta get that cheddar. And how are we doing on tools? Tools are good. Medicine seems to be doing okay. Still burning through leather, making shirts, but that's fine. We have a lot of shirts right now. Might be going upside down on food here shortly. But also I'm not sure if this other bakery has really kicked in yet, so. We have flour, so this thing should be able to cranking. We'll have to see, I guess.
Add an extra one just in case.
Might as well. Time to get the theater. You tweak the cow's nips to get the cheese? I see.
Well, it turns out you actually do get milk without killing the cows. As opposed to the sheep, the only way to get their wool is to kill them.
Yeah. Sell off some more of our mushroom beer here. Oh, that could be a problem.
Oh.
We ran out of wood.
Oh, yeah, that would have been problematic.
Kind of need wood to, you know...
Make everything work?
Yeah. A little bit of an issue.
I think you can just be like, oh shit, we need wood. And then there's wood in this game.
Right, yeah. Are these really quick texts here? Suppose we probably should get ranching. No, okay. We are at level 3 ranching technologies. Might as well get level 4 as well, but still. Thought we were at 0 because we weren't doing any ranching, but... Get your ranch on. Also, you guys need to make more bread. Bread now. we doing here employment-wise? Yeah, we're actually, even with it being springtime, not doing too badly. Hey, did we ever build the Great Hall? I don't think we did. Got all those. Do tax adjustment as well. More beer. Usually like 500 freaking bread of rotation here, but still need another one, I think. Just keep making bread. Keep it up. I mean, I guess we have like almost 700 people, so there's that.
I love the idea of just a town that's nothing but cattle farming.
You're right. And soon to be cheese.
I wonder if cheese is also edible or if it's just a luxury good.
Good question. I mean, you should be able to eat it, but I don't know.
I built this coal burner a while ago because I thought we were gonna need it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about what if we're actually gonna use that or not.
We were really low on coal.
Yeah. Close to burning out this mountain. Now we still got 7,000 stone in the mountain. Should be getting some pretty good production on meat and milk now too, which is helpful. The cow farms are probably going to start kicking in.
$38 for 44. Milk for cheese. Not terrible, I guess. Oh, and you gain 10 gold every time a cheese is consumed.
Ah. A little known secret the cheesemakers won't tell you.
Behold the power of cheese.
Made in the tundra.
Yeah, so Wisconsin cheese.
Right, yeah, true. Yeah, we just have a little Wisconsin going on down here.
My fruit production is now 4,000 over our consumption.
Yeah, I threw up some more bread making as well. So between the cows and the extra bread making, looks like we're doing okay again. Tools-wise, we're alright. Medicine-wise, we're alright. Keep an eye on our lumber, obviously.
We're fine. We could probably swap one of these herb farms over to wheat if we wanted to. We're rolling in medicine. I'm oftentimes just trading away medicine for people.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, keep on doing that, I guess. And the foreign border. Get another windmill.
Where'd you put up that windmill?
Over here.
You gotta be careful because the overlap makes them less efficient.
Right. Yeah, I guess I
like the one you just put up is only gonna work at 65%.
Fine. Move it. That one would be further up as well.
Yeah, that was the problem I had too. You gotta move it, make it so it's not with any of the other ones. You could probably put one down in like the seaside town probably if you wanted to. Or there's fine too.
Yeah. So maybe we want to put something else there.
Why not both?
Yeah, true. Throw one down here.
I was hoping maybe cattle farms would count as farms, or cattle ranches would count as farms, but they don't.
Alright. Now we're rolling in the food. The Cow Kings, right? Lumber consumption is just freaking wild, though. We do have a bunch of trees over to the east of our territory. We might just be able to throw some more foresters up over there.
I'll put up a small village over here. I wanted to get one ready for gold and grape production anyways.
Yeah, I
Never mind,
suppose.
we have to be positive on money first.
Ah, yes. Also important. Okay, all the upkeeps must have happened at the same time as usual.
Yep. And we don't have a constant influx of carpet to
Right.
offset us and stuff. You have 120,000 bread now, though.
Which is good. Actually, yeah, have enough food to support the people working all of our various jobs now. We're rolling in the dough. Oh, now we have money. What do you end up selling?
Clothes.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Clothes are usually worth quite a bit. Plus, we'll be getting a lot of leather from all these cows now, too, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cows are nice. You get the milk, you get the meat, you get the leather. Gotta make us the flour to keep up with our freaking baking empire. Come on. You got this. Empires were founded on the back of bread. Right? Gotta grind the wheat. Colonization, we can unlock banks. What's our coal doing? Oh man. All the freaking coal we use is insane. I'm not sure where all this coal is going outside of heating. Maybe it's just heating.
Heating.
Oh, yeah.
Probably a lot of heating.
Black bear. Can mines run out? Yeah. If you click on a tile, you can see. Oh, actually, this shows like what the Oh, no, wait. These two... Oh, this is a different region, that's why. Okay, yeah, this region over here is 22k stone. This one over here is 600 or 6,000 or whatever. You can also see it here if you click on a mine. Tell you the resources. Individual hillsides usually have a good amount of resources, but they do run out eventually.
And ore can be restored, but stone and coal cannot.
Yeah. Yeah, you can spend...
Also, oil, gems, gold, all of those can be restored. Oh, gems cannot, because they're gemstone, not gem ore.
Right.
But gold can be restored.
True. You can spend money to get more gold. Ah, yes, great long haul.
Long haul truckers down here.
You're right. How much leather are we creating now? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Our leather is skyrocketing again.
Making 3 times what we're producing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could probably put up another clothes or tailor.
Probably, yeah.
Probably another 2, actually.
Probably we got the people to work it, obviously.
No, either way, it helps offset the coal cost.
Yeah. Thanks.
I mean, we might be able to pause 1 or 2 of those bakeries at this point.
I don't know. The further we get ahead on food, always, like, you know,
also fair.
It gives you a buffer in case you, overpopulate. You can be like, oh, okay, cool. You've got time to react to it. Just instantly everybody freaking starving.
Also, if we have that many people, I could just do one of these. And
give me your people.
50 of your finest rejects.
And I'm
300 medicine.
We did it. Hey, we actually have everything staffed at the moment. That's crazy. I mean, it's winter, so it's obviously easier to staff everything right now, but still. Slap another forester out here. Get him a warehouse. There we go. How's our pollution doing now? Yeah. It's gone up a little bit. Thank you, Anne. She's like, thank you for taking those people off my hands. They were not great people.
Guys were assholes, seriously.
Right.
Might be to the extent of where... Oh, buy that. Don't know why I was unable to buy that base before, but I can now, but whatever.
Yeah. Reasons. Knowing that a lot of the buildings that add like the extra happiness and stuff like that are just like are just slightly too big to
yeah.
put in places. Like you gotta, instead of knocking down like a house or 2 houses, you gotta knock down like freaking 3 or something. Want us to shove it in there? Oh, I suppose I could knock with this. I could knock down like a house or something. Yeah, just get rid of that one and then the
Next one.
Slap a theater in here. Yeah.
Time to move. We're getting cultured.
Right? The heck out of here.
One of those things that when you start building new villages, you build them around that, but it's really hard to put them into existing villages.
Yeah. Even though it's
you
like...
know, technically this is all one town.
Right. Oh, we kind of have like a Oshkosh, Nina, Appleton kind of situation going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, like they're separate, but they're so close to each other. Alright. Now we got other sustainability. Where else do we need? Oh, yeah, there's bread bakers still. The new bread bakers need sustainabilities. Yeah.
We could put them in the cheese makers too.
Right, yeah. Keep grinding. Need more flour. Let's go.
No, as I was placing it.
Freaking money went
upkeep
upside down.
kicked in.
Yeah. Hold on, let me sell some stuff. There we go.
Close is probably the best thing to sell right now. We're barely upside on furniture, and clothes we're producing 7 more than we consume.
Yeah.
Oh, cheese is considered just a food, not a luxury resource.
You just gain gold when you eat it. Okay.
Yep. It's like getting melons from the Japanese faction.
Right, yeah. Oh, the Advanced Furniture Workshop also didn't have its budget increased, so probably help it.
Yeah, it'll do it too.
Make more stuff. That's a great long haul.
Might be able to start transitioning over to stone roads too.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're actually getting a good amount of stone now. Yeah, we probably could and be fine. We're dragging in. I mean, there's nothing that's, like, using stone. Except for whenever we construct something, so... I guess
yeah, there's no stone upkeep underneath.
Yeah.
Like how our games are basically like struggle economy until we get to industrial, then get steel production up, then build a shit ton of tanks and take over everything.
Right. Seems like the only natural thing to do, really. Like, what else are you supposed to do with your time?
I mean, fair.
Whole lot of tanks and nobody to shoot with them? Sounds like a boring life. Here. Getting into grapes over here. Time to make some wine.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, immigrants. Welcome to our fair city. There we go. All the bread makers now have their sustainability books. So 35 flour and 8 wood for 529 bread. Seems okay. Build the theater. We need to entertain the masses. They can have their bread in theater. banks going here as well. Let me introduce you to banking. Our cow town over here have a bank?
No, nor do I know if it has room for a bank.
They do have a school. I gotta be completely surrounded this minor city or whatever.
Yeah.
We need to get the level 6 houses so we get to the museum and the zoo. Also research the Stave Church.
I'm starting to update us with stone roads.
Gotcha. Yeah, might as well. Everybody carrying fistfuls of bread everywhere. Here's a way to just hit a button and update all your roads at the same time, but you need to have the stone up front, which is kind of a problem.
You ever looked at how much it is just to like quick build dirt roads, which are free?
Yeah. Yeah, we got a good amount of roads done at least. Actually, I think the majority of our roads. Not bad.
Next season we'll have wine.
Ah, right. Helpful. Trying to get gold mines in too, nice. Thank you, Anne. Once again, donating your people to the cause. So many cows. You're getting an okay amount of cheese in as well. More immigrants. Even more immigrants. Hello, friends. What was that upgrade? I saw a whole bunch of houses upgrade.
Heat efficiency.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, quick tool check. Good there. Medicine. Hovering at about 300-ish more than we currently need.
Keep in mind too, I just sold 200 units of medicine.
Right.
That may have been reflected in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Coal. We are getting more coal than we're actually using. It's just not by a ton. And lumber as
That's
well.
fine, considering I have them all on conserve resources right now.
And our food is much higher than our consumption right now, so that's good. Sweet.
What you're saying is I should buy another 50 people. Got it.
Yeah, that sounds about accurate. I mean, we are about 100 people shy on jobs during the summertime here. Alright. Well, you sort out our hiring side of things. I'm going to pee. I'll be right back. Not enough bricks. The heck? Oh, nice. We almost have enough people to work every job, and it's autumn. Food is still on the rise. Schools, meds. All right. We're still holding steady. Beautiful.
I was just getting us up to date on military tech since we didn't have anything else to spend on.
Right.
While we're waiting for level 6 houses.
Yeah, might as well. Oh, instead of Cav, we get Berserkers. Nice.
Yeah.
Don't need to ride no puny horses. Just run into battle. Oh. Stone mines in the main province are depleted.
I'm down here then. Cattletown's had a couple of cores going in it for a while.
Right. Those books there came from the quarries as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. We're making wine. Gotta say, we got a boatload of grape.
Might be enough to actually get a third advanced winemaker.
Alright.
I don't know. We'll see what our consumption levels of wine are. Probably not. Our consumption is 43 to 624 produced. I guess the more we make, the more we can sell.
There's that, too.
Also, next age, we get the wine snob tech that increases their productivity by 30%.
Right. Yes, the magic mushrooms.
They are a tier 2 luxury good, so.
Yeah.
And we need a third one to get the next level of houses. So it's either this or glass smelting for ease of production, and this is only one step as opposed to glass smelting requiring 2.
Yep. A bunch of guys out there in helmets with horns on them, planting grapes.
So I don't know if you know this, but we haven't upgraded our medicine makers like at all this game.
Oh yeah, I suppose. They've just been freaking going at it.
Also, it was a good call leaving these foresters alone and not constantly moving them for keeping our wood production above our wood consumption.
Right.
Oh, we got plenty too.
Yeah, all those foresters have been doing fairly decent.
Because of the innate job happiness bonus on magic mushrooms and the passive we got, at full work hours, they still have 90% job happiness.
Nice. That's pretty good. Build the church. There's our magic mushrooms.
Yeah, I figured
yet.
I'd just queue it up. Whenever they actually get around to building it, they can build it.
Right. Oh, we can grow mushrooms down here and it's totally fine. Interesting.
And it's really no different growing them down here than it would be up in the desert up north.
Yeah, I suppose. Because they're not actually like a farm. They're a building that produces. Doesn't really matter.
Well, to be fair, most of them are grown outside, so they really shouldn't be, but...
Yeah. But then again, we can also just throw cow farms in the middle of the tundra with no grass within sight, and it's totally fine as well, so... yeah. About 100 down on the amount of people. Again.
Time to talk to our good friend.
Right? I wish to speak to you about something. Mostly about acquiring some of your fellows. Oh, wow. And she get 100 off of her for 400 medicine? Jeez Louise. There we go. How are we doing housing-wise? Whoa, okay.
Not enough.
That's a problem. Panic. Alright, well. I don't know how many people we lost there, but there was a few.
Some, but not enough for it to really matter.
Yeah. What do you mean you're homeless? There's enough houses for people. What are you talking about? Go find a house. Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. suppose I should give these guys a stone road to walk up and down, shouldn't I? Fine.
You're gonna fucking die, Sven.
It's only a matter of time. Till we roll out the tanks and artillery. Reduce our trade fees a little bit and also give our city a little bit more attractiveness. Make our people happier. Our population thing looks a little weird. It was like, whoa, whoa. 100 people show up and then like 20 of them are like, wait a minute, there's no houses here. I'm leaving. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm leaving.
Going back to Anne.
You're right. We do luxury goods here. All right, so we've got 3 different kinds of tier 2. We've got 3 different kinds of tier 1. There we go. Now we get the top of tier. And we can get the zoo. And the museum. We might actually be able to get all the bears this time. All right, we can find a panda again. Got a black bear. There was a panda walking around in this area for a while, but I'm not sure where that got off to. Wandered into our hunters and got shot. Where's the zoo at?
By the cattle farm. I felt that was most appropriate.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, it just needs to get built yet. Yeah, red deer.
We're seeing black bears now, which means no more other bears. Although we did have a black bear and a panda bear in our territory at the same time, I think, at one point.
Yeah, we did. I've actually seen a number of panda bears wandering through our territory. Let's go around. Mr. Panda, where are you? Yeah, the one that was down here must have, like, wandered into a freaking hunting cabin or something and got himself shot.
Probably.
A million black bears over here now. Alright, Nimblin. Have a good one. Good luck with your hallucinations. Thank you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna capture these black bears here and see if it, like, resets the bears in this region. If I get different bears to spawn.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go find a mule deer.
Sounds good. Capture some stuff in this area where we saw the panda before. And hopefully, like, cycle out some of these animals. I don't know if that's the way it works, but we're gonna try. We're gonna see if that's the way it works.
I mean, yeah, we could also just slot in some hunters over there, too.
Yeah, well, I don't want to accidentally... if we actually get a panda, I don't want to accidentally shoot it.
I'll just leave it on sustainable hunting. People were saying on the Steam forums that bears show up more in the spring.
Okay.
Apparently it is coded that way, so...
Guess we'll see then. Come springtime here, see if we get some brown bears and some panda bears. I know we saw a brown bear earlier this run, and we 100% saw multiple panda bears.
Now we just saw a brown bear last game. Didn't see one this game. We saw a black bear and a panda bear, and I was like, oh man, I'd rather see a brown bear, because we can always buy a panda bear.
Yeah, no, we did spot one brown bear. It was just one, I think, was over on the eastern side. I remember being like, oh, we could actually get all the bears this time.
Oof, with the magic mushrooms, we are consuming way more wood than we're bringing in.
It is interesting, though. You can basically print money off capturing boars because it only costs you 500 to capture them. You can sell the card for 1,000.
Yeah. Right, it's close enough to your town hall, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it's really far away, then it would be more expensive, but... And 90 people die of old age. Jeez, Liz.
It's wild that that's the highest cause of death for our people at this point.
Yeah. And hello, more immigrants.
Oh, you know, I suppose we could have actually put up an immigrant's office at some point this game.
Yeah, I suppose.
Didn't even think about it. It's just simpler to buy immigrants off of Anne.
Right, yeah.
Game it toys with us. We had the bears we needed earlier, but weren't allowed to capture it. Now we can capture it and the bears don't show up.
Yep. Gosh, dang it, bears. The heck.
We're in like 2 or 3 biomes here as well.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Actually 4 biomes. I think we're in forest, boreal,
Tundra.
desert, grasslands, boreal, tundra, forest.
Freaking some of these market guys are going all the way around through the forest. Like, around the like southern side of our where our grapes are being grown. Running all the way around this hill here. Make them a tunnel or something.
I was just about to.
Yeah. Got some canopic jars. Yeah, mummification exhibit. This just gets us the 5% city attractiveness per thing. There's no actual, like, set bonus to the mummification. And trinkets. Just need feast remains for the 50% service quality bonus to hotels. I don't even know if we have hotels, do we?
We don't, but that would be huge if we get that.
Yeah.
It's just that one's on the other end of the map, so it costs a lot more to go through there.
Right, yeah. Laying in the trading companies.
Yeah, I figure we're probably making enough wine and magic mushrooms and clothes. Like, look at our consumption versus production rate of those three.
Yeah.
And if you grab as the next tech wine snob, that gives us another 30% bonus to wine production.
Right.
Also, 18,000 units of beer right now.
There is that. We're also making clothes like crazy, too, honestly. There's a lot of things I suppose we could be trading away right now. If we get to the next level of city, then we can slot in the trading company card as well, which gives us another negative 10% for our trading fees as well.
Right.
50k for that, though.
There's one orange. On average per year, we have 5. We consume on average 6. There's a luxury good upon luxury good in this town.
Right. Who's gonna get to eat the oranges this year?
Maybe this is like a Victorian thing where they just like rent out the orange and put on display.
Right.
Behold, the orange. Oh, an orange.
Meow.
Cute Randy Marsh. Oh, an orange.
Right. Food doing? Oh yeah, still fine. Tools, still fine. Medicine, still fine. Coal consumption, good. Like, doing a freaking systems check.
Only thing we're negative on is wood production.
Wood production, yeah, we're burning through a lot of lumber at the moment.
Where are my bears?
We need panda bears. Get me my dang panda bears.
Or just a brown bear.
Or brown bear.
Yeah, we were just finding a brown bear.
I've seen like 5+ panda bears this game thus far. Possible that more panda bears have spawned in the middle of town and just got instantly deleted. Alright, get wine snob here. Oh, we could build Odin's Hall, eh? Welcome to our fair city. Oh, we're going for the gemstones. That's like, what's going on up here? What kind of city we got going now? Ah, the gemstone city. Of course.
Every city's got to specialize in something. Plus, if we put stuff up here, since there's nothing in the desert, I don't mind putting industry up here. You can also put it over in this area, too.
Yeah.
By where the grapes are. There's a lot of people here, not a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, for sure.
We could also, we don't necessarily have to keep the power plants right next to the rest of the industry, either.
True, yeah, the power is global.
Right, and nothing else uses oil, so we don't need to keep them necessarily near to anything else.
Right.
I'm saying our lovely Fibonacci sequence of hotels.
You'll love it here.
Mathematically guaranteed.
Right? Look at the pyramid from every angle. Stay one night in one hotel, go to the other hotel, get a different look at the pyramid. We have a lot of magic mushrooms too now.
Mm-hmm. Probably sell like clothes, magic mushrooms, and wine down till we have 1,000 every time.
Yeah. I got it set to right now. And beer. So we're never gonna... I don't know if we're ever gonna hit 1,000 on the beer. I'll just put the beer on the lowest of the totem pole. So basically, it'll just fill in for whenever there's other things that aren't being sold.
Right.
$87,000. Alright.
It's not quite carpets level, but... Well, it would be carpets level if we didn't have to pay the export fees that we don't on carpets.
Yeah. Whoa. So this will help as well. Slot the Companies Act in here, so that will cut down on our trading fees. Does that put us at for trading fees? $15%? Okay. It's no zero, but... Considering you, like, start with trading fees at, like, 50% or something like that. It's an insane freaking number. Unless you're playing the Emirates, obviously.
I just watched somebody deliver glass, except the person didn't generate, just the glass did. There's just a pane of glass floating in the air.
Everything is normal!
I got till 6:45 today. I don't actually have to be there till 7:30 today.
Gotcha. Okay. Maybe we'll find a panda bear before you have to go. Probably not, though. Not looking good. Yeah, we're currently looking at getting around 100K. About 18K of it is going into fees, but, you know. Ah, yes, the hidden fees. People are really happy, though. I guess within our empire, it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. You can go live in whatever biome you want, right? Just like, what you like cold places? Too easy. You like warm places? We got a desert for you. Like grassland, we gotta just go grow some grapes for a while, you know? It's all good. Berries. Got it!
Actually, a really stupid need for a ferry. It's just because there's like a little bit of sand. Although I guess I could have gone up. Nice. Well, too late now.
Yeah. We're committed. Hey, our population actually went up.
Is that legal?
I don't think so.
That's what I thought.
Like watching my granaries and stuff, just like 10 gold, 10 gold, 10 gold. Somebody like stopped by and ate some cheese. Freaking large warehouse that has almost 50k bread and almost 9k freaking beer in it. Jeez Liz. We've almost filled a large warehouse.
There's a break somewhere.
Can't quite connect up.
Yeah, it's just once you get to their village, it's rough to try and figure out where the break is.
Right.
Oh, also I have to wait for them to finish making the road in our territory.
Oh.
I forgot about that.
That would probably help too, yeah. Sven, please. Any panda bears yet? No? Or brown bears? Any bears that aren't black bears? Actually, there aren't even black bears anymore. With our working population right now. Now we're down by like 100 people again. We do need more houses, places. We're gonna bring more people in.
Oh, we've got room for 100 people, though.
Oh yeah, I suppose we do currently, yeah. I guess we're building another town up here, too, so whenever they get around to that.
Oh, it's because the ferry doesn't count as a connected road. Is that why?
I would not be surprised if that was the case, yeah.
Oh, also, there's 2 bits of roads that were never completed down here. That also could be.
Dang it, peasants.
But while I was making roads, I discovered another set of ruins, so...
Aha! Nice. Sacrificial altar. Big fan. Oh, hey, there we go. Just one set at least. 2 more sets. Alright, so we got the 2 happiness above 70%. Gives productivity. We're a pretty happy town, so that's going to give a lot of productivity, actually. And 50% from caravan. We get this freaking Islander life or royal heritage. I don't know if we've ever gotten those.
I've never seen the Islander ruins.
Yeah. Definitely feels like there's a few of these things that are like really, really, really good, but yeah, like actually getting them in your game seems pretty difficult.
We need Beast Remains.
Beast Remains. Yep. Okay, that's for our hotels. 50% service quality in the hotels now.
Nice. Means I can jack up our hotels quite a bit.
Yep.
Hotels are now all making 10 a tick right now.
Nice. How much are we making off of hotels? ASPO luxury, adjacency, beer tax. Not actually tell us how much we're making off hotels? Huh.
Probably doesn't.
Doesn't look like it, no. We are making over 1,000 off beer tax, though.
That's our second biggest contributor behind just luxury goods in general. That's funny.
Yeah.
Alright, now the line should be completed for me to make trade routes. Oh, huh. I don't think I've ever seen a volcano.
Oh, there's a volcano?
Yeah, it's an extinct volcano.
Where's that at?
Just south of Rowan. South and to the left. The
I
mountain's
think
a different color.
there might be another one over here, too.
My guess is it makes the soil fertile around it.
Probably.
No, it does not. I don't know. Maybe it, I have no idea. I have no idea what the point of it is.
Yeah, weird. Yep, no clue. Just another thing in the world. And suddenly 200k.
John, you didn't even steal anything, you sack of shit.
It's just talking crap again.
Yeah.
No. What a delightful surprise. Unguarded treasure, he says as he picks up 0 gold.
Lay a trap for his ass next time.
I like how these dudes living in this freaking palace next door are wild men.
Yeah.
Like, are we sure about this? Still looking for bears. Ever since those black bears. Don't see any at all. Big sad. That going. Get that up and running. Kind of funky how when you first set up your towns after, you know, you've reached, like, the industrial age, everybody still, like, shows up in a gosh dang shack.
You're right.
You could just build a nice house first. Nope. Gotta build the shack first. Ooh, a gold cap. Oh, a gold capstone, too. I don't think I've seen that one before. Hey, that's part of
I think
the...
there's one out of each type that goes into the Royal Heritage.
Yeah, looks like it.
Because each of these are color-coded to where they're coming out of, right?
Yep.
The blue ones only come out of the island one. Green ones come out of the ones that look like Stonehenge. No. These are the ones, the Mesopotamian temples. Brown ones come out of the Stonehenge.
So we get, like, the ornate trinkets or whatever out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder what the ocean tile ones look like. The islander ones, like the ruins actually look like. Because, yeah, I don't think I've seen said ruins.
They, like, on an ocean tile and not a...
Oh.
I wonder if I can Google a picture of it.
Right. Yeah, maybe? Maybe it's just out in the ocean somewhere? Gonna find frickin' Atlantis or something?
Right. That one, yep, that one.
But what do these frickin' ancient shrines do? Do we know what those are for?
What's that?
The ancient shrines?
Apparently, they give you like a book or something when you first take the area.
Oh.
Other than that, they're useless.
Okay.
Sell them or delete them.
Right. Okay.
Usually, you have to delete them because for some reason they also count as a provincial building.
Wow, that sucks.
So the Islander one kind of looks like the Easter Island heads. Sort of.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
The easiest way to describe it. They appear in jungle tiles, not even in like islands. Just tiles.
I see. Weird that we didn't see any in our Japanese game then. So we spent a whole bunch of time in the jungle.
We saw the Mesopotamian ones also show up in the jungle.
Right, yeah, true. I'm finding crates everywhere and like 8 million of these freaking ancient shrines. It's also interesting how you get, like, all of these... There's freaking 5 minor nations over here on this iceberg. I'm wondering... There must be, like, some kind of distance, or... when you're playing with, like, 8 computer players... maybe it doesn't want to, like, group them too close to the other computer players and things like that, so it just ends up, like, shunting them all off onto freaking little ice sheets.
Yeah, no idea.
Try to sell off our trinkets.
They're not worth much, but...
Yeah. Well, I think they're worth 1,000 on the...
Yeah.
You just sell it straight up.
And we'll see if we get oil in our starting region.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, shit. I should probably make a gold smelter. I've had 2 gold mines going forever, but forgot to put up a smelter.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. Now we got almost 7K. 7K gold right now.
I'm getting to the point in the game where you just quick build everything. You're like, ah, fuck it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, just slap that thing in. Get in there.
We've only had the 2 iron mines going the entire game, haven't we?
I didn't add any more, yeah, so pretty sure that's the case, yeah.
We weren't on conserve mining. It's just been the 2 iron mines the entire game.
Yeah.
And that 13,000 iron ore we've got on them now.
How much are we trading per year now? We're up to 5,000 that we can actually trade in a single year. If we had a whole lot of glass, we could significantly increase that, but glass is one of the things we do not have a lot of.
And just prioritize these factories for a bit.
Yeah, I guess. Get them going. $6,000 beer, holy. You guys need to drink your mushroom beer. Important.
We only have 1 upgrade on the beer, too. Just the improved malting, which consumes 20% less input. No speed bonus. No brewery town bonus. Do now, though.
Even more beer! Out of this large warehouse up here, just a random 40 glass shoved into it for some reason. Need to find space. Just cram that in there. Alright, where's the oil at? Oh, it's on the other side of Sahara, it looks like. God dang. Oh, no, wait. We've actually got oil in our cattle.
Oh, neat. Oh, it's not a cow. Now a cattle and oil town.
Right? Cows and oil, hey. Sweet. That makes things easier. Oh, this spot is actually really good. It's got gold, it's got gems, it's got oil, it's got coal, grapes.
Yeah, this is probably one of the best starts we've ever had.
Yeah.
And 40,000 units of oil in here? Holy shit.
That's right. And we can always refresh it too if we need to, so.
Yep.
I guess we can end up just putting our power plants down here too, that way they don't need to travel super far.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right next to you, see him. Just come see our wonderful artifact collection. And also, there's a power plant right there, so if you start getting some soot on you or something, it's part of the experience, alright? And it's next to the zoo, also. All our animals have the black lung. Still no more bear respawns. How sad. Wow, our people are at 95%
This is potentially one of the first
happiness.
times I've ever seen us actually, like, almost entirely spent down on cards, too.
Oh, yeah, true.
And a town pops up overnight. Literally.
Yeah, right? We need somebody to work the power plants. So, obviously...
The power plant, the company's called The Oil Power by Burn the Fat. You zoom in on the sign.
Fair enough, I guess. Well, we're about to make 200 grand here.
It's not worth it to quick build the warehouse because it costs 156,000 to quick build it.
Right. Gosh, our brick count is like crazy low.
What count?
Our brick count. You had to use it for a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
stuff.
because they're all being carried over to the large warehouse.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, whatever bricks we have is probably in somebody's hands at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And money. $97 people died of old age this year.
Age, the real killer.
It'll get you every time.
Oh, we don't have concrete yet.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Current trade fee. Oh, we're
Saw
down
the caravan of brick carriers earlier. Where the fuck did they go? I saw them leaving the area where the brickworks is.
Right.
There's some. Okay, where are you guys off to?
They're probably carrying some bricks over to the...
Oh, they were going over to this other large warehouse they made.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let's deprioritize that one for a minute.
The people love you. Probably the happiest people we've had. Gonna make them even happier, actually. Where's our card shop at? Do we have a card shop? Oh, there it is.
Yep.
We get freaking Happy Bread Day here.
We have 10,000 iron bars right now.
What's crazy, too, is we actually don't have the farming
The
card.
industrial smelter yet. Or that one, yeah.
Yeah, we never had the water management card in the entire game. Concrete factory going.
Also, we should probably put up a candle maker, given how much beeswax we have just
Yeah,
laying
we
around.
actually have a decent amount of beeswax now that the beekeepers are actually able to do things. Advanced candle maker.
This is the most advanced candle making I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life.
Right.
Also, the advanced candle maker's tiny.
When did you need to go?
Like now.
Oh, okay. Alright. Save it up.
I mean, theoretically, if I wasn't paying attention, I could always drive rehearsal. If I was doing that, it would only take me like 5-6 minutes to get there.
Right.
If that. But I like to walk, so.
Fair enough. Probably good. Good for you. Anyway, just to take a little wander.
Yeah, I usually run my lines while I'm walking, too.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Alright, well, pretty prosperous town. Right, now we just gotta go finish up our electricity, basically, and...
Get electricity and steel going, and then build up an army, and then wipe everyone out.
Yep. Well, vassalize everybody, I guess. You're all mine now. But I'll let you go, so you can get to walking. Have a good night.
Yep, later, man.
Later. Alright, chat, as always, thank you for coming through. If anybody's still here from the raid, appreciate yous. Hope you guys had fun. This is a fun little city builder. It's not like too intensive or anything like that, but it's enjoyable. I like it. And like I've said many times before, it's got the co-op function, which is something you don't see in city builders very often. So, alright. I have to do some walking myself. So, I'm gonna go do that. You guys have a good morning, afternoon, or night. Whatever happens to be your corner of the world. And I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Definitely not streaming on Saturday and Sunday. We'll see. It depends on how much stuff I need to get done before the weekend. Because I have army going on, so. And I have my 30-kilometer ruck march on Sunday, so gotta be ready for that. Be all prepped and hydrated and all that good stuff. So, but alright guys, till next time. Stay safe and healthy. See you next stream. Out of here. Peace.